was like, so, all right, I like this. So I actually was like, I'll back it.
Alright, I got a question. Is anyone seeing this thing pop up on YouTube now? I got the thing going.
I just got the pop-up saying it was going.
Okay, can you just see if it's showing the right screen?
I was like, so, all right, I like this. So I actually was like, I'll back it.
I see a black screen, but I hear Jeremy.
Did you just get a black screen?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard me.
I heard you fine.
Yeah, the other game that I backed, the expensive game, it's called Storm Sunder, Heirs of Ruin. Super cool game. Well, it looks super cool, and I watched the gameplay on it. It seems like a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to getting it. What up, fellas? I sound like a child.
I turned the volume down too. Well, my mic is pretty good then, huh? If you heard that.
Yeah.
There we go. Alright, do you see it now?
Give me that 30-second delay or whatever it is.
Yeah.
It's the filter delay, except there's no filter.
Ah, yep, I got it now.
Cool. Start recording, just in case. Alright.
Oh man, now I definitely wish I bought a second copy of Hero Tales of the Tomes from PAX.
Jeremy's
So,
doing sponsorship now at the moment here. Welcome, hold on. Welcome people to Streams of Spero. Matt, I think you might want to refresh your video. You're the only one I can see is blank, and I can't move your thing. If you can hear me.
Yep, certainly can. Looks good on my side, but I'll see what I can do here.
Yeah, we had an earlier problem. Jen's froze on her a little bit, so just to make sure. I don't know if that's going to happen every once in a while on here. Too much happening.
I can see Matt on my screen, but I don't see him on the YouTube feed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. On my screen, he looks black, but Jen looked frozen on mine, or prior before we started recording. So, a little refresher should get him back. But anyways, welcome. We want to say, great name. we want to say our condolences to our friend Glenn, who won't be joining us this evening. He has some personal things that have happened, a passing in his family. I won't get into that because that's his thing. So just let you guys know that we are going to wish him the best for things to go forward with that. And that's going to kind of lead me into some recaps, and we will go forward in that regard. So as you guys remember, we are in Fangsport. We are in the area known that is being controlled by Frog and Slate. They are the guys that are genies that seem to be controlling some type of arena combat. and they're not just doing it in Franksport. Apparently, Planner broadcasting this event to many other realms. So all of a sudden, we have now realized that whatever was kind of going on before, maybe with Silk, maybe even be a bigger picture to other things, maybe opening into our friends, our heroes' eyes, as there's a lot more transaction that are happening. Especially Oleski found this out as he was able to kind of witness all of this with a very lavish arrangement that was provided by him. So it was strange, and although the fight was handled easily by our two heroes, the Nature Boy and HK, we that seems to have continued to draw interest, and your contract was handed off from the halfling to a woman named Nevermore, which you guys started to find out when a feather seemed to, by chance, come off of her, and you guys were astute enough to pick this up and identify it, and finding out that she is a devil, and so there's a lot more to her interest in this matter. And that's where we're going to lead us into what you found out. There's another fight lined up. Oleski found that out, and he kind of pre-warned you guys, and then that's where it's going to lead into this situation here. And I'm going to kind of play off with some of the things that Zindred would learn. We might have just lost these, so let me check on that. Turn that back a bit. Okay. Are you there?
Yes.
Okay, you're black again.
I'm trying to sign back in. I was having some microphone issues.
Okay, yeah, you do sound good. Alright, so let me get to where I need to be on these notes.
Yeah, somebody sounds like their microphone is in the wind.
Yeah. Not really sure who is who. So you mute yourself when I find out who.
Someone got a fan going?
Mine is not near my microphone though, and it's very small. And I was on here earlier and didn't hear it.
I was just muted and the sound continued, so it's not on my end. If everybody kind of mutes for a second.
Someone just worked on somebody.
It would be Jake.
Yep.
Found it.
Still muted.
Alright, so Jinx was the halfling that gave it off, so Eve Hartmore was your new agent. And basically she is going to talk to Zindred. And what she is asking Zindred is she is willing to, because this is a scenario fight, and she wants more fighters on there, she would like you to use your fighters, because she knows they're more in your stable. And because of that, check Zindred's character sheet out. So she's willing to pay 13,000 gold pieces per fighter. Extra you add on top of HK and G. So say Glenn isn't here with us, so we're going to kind of play off of some of his things that you would think that Zindred would act like, and Zindred definitely would be interested, and I think she would be keen to helping out, knowing this is a pretty big scenario fight. However, I'm going to allow someone to roll Zindred's insight, which will be a +7. So someone who wants to do that, let me know, and then tell me the score if you're the one that rolled it.
We can't hear you.
Jake, you're still muted if you're still doing your thing. Did you check the top of the thing? Is it from not on our website?
Yeah, make sure you got the right mic.
Yeah, your
Yeah.
board thing.
Check your audio input as well.
From the top.
I'll do that roll, by the way, if you want.
Sure.
Go ahead.
What roll?
It's
I
going
think I
to be
missed it.
You said
Zindred's
plus
insight.
7?
+7 from Zindred, yeah.
18.
Okay. You feel that she's enticing you to make this choice. Like, there seems to be a catch. Zindred isn't able to pick up what. She's been, as a drow noblewoman of the first house, she is keen on things coming with a cost. And she was pretty quick to astute that this seems too good to be true to allow her to throw all of you in the lot for this.
My guess would be the more we add on our end will double what we see on their end. So if it's HK and I right now, we're probably looking at least 4 opponents. Every ally we add would probably add at least 2 more opponents. I think we could set ourselves up to a decent sized army.
Well, right now, this is you guys are all gonna collectively play Zindred at this meeting. So it's only Zindred and Hartmore in her office back at the Raven Grave, talking. She's trying to entice Zindred. Like, this isn't a negotiation about you guys. So this is, I want you guys to kind of think for Glenn and Zindred. You're not there to kind of volunteer yourselves. This is why it's fishy. She's trying to have you guys already pre-committed, because remember, this is also how fighter stables will work. So this is some stuff that Zindred knows. She's being told, and this is a very expensive proposition that's being given to you. Okay? This isn't like this. Zindred would know this is a costly venture. Like, this is too high of a price for just to throw extra bodies in to protect her 2 best fighters that she has put out there, who has kicked ass. Remember, for Zindred's looking at you guys, you 2 have done well. Remember, also, I want you to kind of add as you're thinking through it. Hartmore did not add in any of the drow that are also with her, so she did not add any obsidian ravens in the thing. She did not add firebrand in it. She specifically called off certain people. If you remember the text that I specifically gave to you guys.
Well, we do know that this is a themed event, and that our fighters, I'm sure, are on the side that are supposed to be the losers of the theme. So what you're really wishing for us to pay for is our lives.
Well, remember, you're talking for Zindred. Is that how you're going to say it for her?
I think along those lines, what Zindred would probably phrase that as, because it seems that the odds would be stacked against them, and these themed events tend to end with the death of those pitted against the theme. Why would you want more of my people there? It seems to me that you are looking to expose us, perhaps with a few deaths or significant injuries among our members.
Eve Hartmore will go, well, it's a team battle. It's a battle. It's a war. There's a lot more engaging fighters in this. We have to do the excitement. It's not just 2 great champions such as the other 2 that you've had that are showcasing this matinee. I will have somebody else besides Jen this time roll Zindred's insight check. Once again at +7.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
And we don't hear the feedback from your mic,
Yeah,
so
you're clean.
good.
I was muted before, so I don't know how I could have feedback on my mic if my mic wasn't working.
It's weird, but we're all good now. Jake, would you like to roll her insight, please? +7.
Sure.
Don't use the dice you used earlier.
16. No, I had a different one. 16.
Okay.
A different color.
Just checking. You were rolling
No,
pretty
yeah.
crappy for we were
I should
playing
have just
earlier.
thrown those ones out the window on the way home.
Yeah, you might have. Okay, so Zinder basically now will get as she made that answer back. Uh, as Lee had mentioned, it doesn't seem like it's wrong. She's definitely looking for Zaz. She's looking to hurt the stable in some aspect. The capacity could be definitely injury, or it could actually be death. That seems to be the part of the instinct of where things are kind of going for. This looked like it would be um, a definite matter of coming after your group. And as she contemplates and just thinking about this, Hartman will go, yes, and those orcs and that little fellow that all seem to be from your winter court would be excellent in portraying the refugee soldiers from this scenario. And Rico, would you please roll another insight check on that statement?
For me or for Zinder?
You're rolling for Zinder, so it'll be +7. You guys are not here.
Out there.
It's just Zinder and Shadow Smite, actually, would be the other two.
7, so 14.
So 14. Okay, again, it's a fun... Zinder's getting the idea that this is definitely an angle, but she doesn't understand what. Nevermore is definitely a very deceptive being. Being a devil, we know that. So she's playing at something. Zinder knows it, but she doesn't understand what. So she's enticing this. She wants the Winter Court to definitely go alongside HK and Jew that are in this contest. What do you think Zinder would commit them or not?
I think she would recognize that it's a trap, but either way, it's a trap. Whether it's just the two of us or all of us, it's a trap. And our odds are better with all of us than with, or as many of us as need be, than just the two of us. Our odds only increase, even if the enemies faced against us are greater. Our odds are better if we have a more diverse set of abilities to kind of tackle it with.
Okay. So she'll say, I agree with it, all of it?
I think she's going to try to increase the gain in some fashion, whether it be additional monies, information, some kind of leg up on the next part of our actual mission.
Okay.
Trying to get information or a lead on the next target that we actually have.
Okay, so for sure she'll commit the Winter Court members, all of them. So there's 4 there. I'm gonna go right down the list. Will she commit Oleski? He is your healer. In what your general sense, she doesn't quite know fully about Cole. So at the moment, Oleski would be that backup plan after combat. If he's in the field, that changes his accessibility after. So there's that. Yeah. Zinder would have that tactical knowledge of that. So is that a yes on him or no?
I would think so.
To commit him?
I would think so.
Rico, Jen, Matt, Jared, you guys get to vote on this. It's not just Lee.
Yeah, it's not just me. Y'all chime in.
You guys are part of her subconscious, her little minds talking behind her.
I think she would be willing to commit members that she knows. So, like, if you talk about Cole, I don't think she's assessed him enough to know and trust him into combat. But anybody else, and I think seeing our previous 2 matches, she would probably know one of the biggest things that we need right now is a healer. in the midst of combat.
Yep, but she would also know that out of combat, you're not given a medical team after. Remember, Matt has been the one that's been the first on scene to get you guys healed up. So that means whatever he expends in the combat, if someone's dropped, you're not getting a medical team after. You won't have his full fresh spells there. Trust. Also, I'll also give another reminder before I.
But this is the last. This is supposed to be the last fight, right?
No, you're just
Oh.
giving a scenario fight.
Yeah.
And that's
Oh,
another thing
I
I
thought I
might
saw
say
somewhere
too.
that, or I
Yeah,
thought I heard this
again,
was like
this. You guys are being strung along by Nevermore. Like you're still looking for Zin. These fights are supposed to give to Zin. This is another fight to that, but she's not. You now know you found out that she was a devil. There's a couple things you did find out. She was a devil, and B, she manipulated the battlefield from another plane. And you guys are, if you put everybody on that plane, you don't have anybody watching her. So, and remember, only I think a select few of you found that out. So, if you're putting certain resources in, you're still not learning what she's up to.
I think she would keep some resources with her, but I think she would definitely put most of the resources on the battlefield.
Okay.
And my guess is the real question would be: would Shadow Smite be on the battlefield to be
Nope.
our ace in the hole?
Your Drow were
or-
not. The Obsidian Raven were not offered or allowed to join the battlefield once this is put
Okay.
out. That's why I'm saying there's three. Like Firebrand is also
Okay.
not allowed. Like you didn't get your magic users. You're not getting your other paladins. You're not getting them. She's not allowed on the. She wasn't offered to be on the battlefield. It was you two.
if
And then
that's
she
the
said,
case.
I want the winter court, and she said she's kind of allowing the others to kind of slip in through a guile. That's why I said Zindra's picking up that she's enticing because the money's there. This is ridiculous money. She found you, and you picked up that it has something to do with compensation. This is preset compensation money. Like you're gonna go in with losses. So the more you put on the battlefield, yes, it does give you better chances, but it seems enticed for you to lose people. Like the more you put on the battlefield is the way for you to lose it. Because remember, you're not in a dungeon game right now where like you're battling in a combat room. She's trying to put the people on the battlefield so she can
So-
get to them.
So who's on the table for going in?
Everybody but Firebrand and the Obsidian Ravens. You two have to go. We're offering the.
So
the
I
winner-
would
the
think
winner
in
gone.
that case, she knows that she would probably think that her team could potentially match HK and I's ability fighting wise. Firebrand's not in, so he's got that. If there's a potential of losing someone, she'd probably throw Cole in there because she doesn't know him. So for her, it would be like, hey, if he helps, great. If he doesn't,
And the
Nobody lost.
as well as the calculated risk, right?
sorry, Cole.
Where could Cole do the most damage? If she's trying to get more information or something goes down where she is, Cole could likely do more damage there than on the battlefield with us.
Yeah.
Keeping in mind is from Russell's point of view, and therefore T's point of view, if Cole's going in, Russell's staying out. One of his vanguard has to stay with Firebrand. Somebody has to stay with Firebrand.
Does she know that?
I don't know if she would know
This
that,
again,
but
Okay.
This
Now,
is
now I
Zindra's
hear
call.
it. Yep. Okay.
This is all Zindra's call. And again, this is why Zindra is a very, very intelligent woman.
So
She is
I would think-
realizing.
so really
I would think-
quickly,
Yep.
go ahead.
so Zindra does know that while Cole is new to the group,
She knows he's committed.
Cole has said that I am committed to protecting Firebrand. It's the only reason I'm here.
hmm
And I wasn't here before, but I imagine that she also knows that Russell is there for the same reason.
Yes. They did say
And I've been
that.
around longer, so she's more familiar with that concept, I would think.
Well, you-
Which is pretty much what I was
Well,
going to
Glenn
say.
wasn't fully playing a lot. So remember, the Obsidian Ravens stay on the boat a lot. So during your roleplay sessions, you guys haven't emphasized it a whole lot. So for Zindra, it's kind of like it's the enticing game. Like I said, Nevermore is
If-
putting a very tempting offer on the table. And she'll definitely, I think, she can get the winner guard because they're optional. They can prove them. They can prove their loyalty for Zindra's view to probably HK and Jew. The more you defend and the more you fight and be there, I think that'll prove for her. But
And she'd also be more willing to sacrifice us.
yeah, but you've also shown some ability. So again, for Zindred, it would be two ways. She gets to see what you can do. She gets to judge you guys, but she can see how far you're going to loyalty because she's get to view that.
With all that information, Ben, I think she would say have Russell and T go, and Cole stay because she knows Russell has some ability for healing, and that might be more useful for us to back up Oleski.
Is that what everyone else thinks?
I mean I would assume so. So because Glenn and I have roleplayed that we talk, we drill, and we talk about the previous battles when we have any kind of downtime. So any of Russell's inputs and abilities have been discussed in basically battlefield downloads. So she would at least be aware that those capabilities are there and possible, and she does think tactically. We've shared our battle strategies, Glenn and I, in downtime specifically for that purpose. So we know each other's thought processes and try to get a good handle on what the team can do and where they can best fit, so we can strategize together.
I'll give you a history lesson reminder. Both Russell and T, when you were surrounded and flanked, dropped. Albeit part was you. They are the most lightly armored of your contingent.
Yeah.
They are good. They are scouts and rangers of type, and she's a monk type.
She's basically having to make this decision without conferencing with any of us.
Well, you guys haven't said if you think Zindred would try to push it.
Well, she knows that they dropped also, so she might think twice about that, just based on...
Would you like to have Zindred counter with a conference?
I think Zindred, if she could, would want to discuss it amongst the group.
I think it's a fair group. All right, so Zindred will ask. I think I need to kind of think this over, obviously, and talk with my team. Who's ready and prepared for this? You'll notice that Hartmarsh will kind of lean back side a little bit and go, well, this decision is moving forward, and I understand that it's complicated. 15,000 per member, and it has to be done. I have things to negotiate.
Desperate.
So now I will allow Matt. You can please roll Zindred's insight check, please.
Oh no, you don't want me doing that.
Yes, I do.
I don't want you doing that. I love you, brother, but I don't want you doing that.
No, I'm the first one to admit you don't want me doing this.
Number 2.
I get to pick people now. It's getting fun.
I pass. Take 20.
Survey says.
Oh, the old take 20s. Oh, such a fun rule.
Oh, let's see here. And you said it's +7?
Yes.
Oh, my computer's so slow tonight.
I think it's the world. A lot of people's systems were slow.
12.
Sunspots.
12 plus that. That's with the +7. Okay, it
sounds.
That's with the +7. Yes, not. I didn't roll 12. I did the math for you. 12.
She goes. All right. So Zindred kind of feels that is definitely desperate. It definitely sounds desperate. That's pretty much all she's got, and pretty much initial feelings that you got is what she's sensing.
Thirsty.
So now that you know the deal has to be made, now it's up to 15,000 per person that you've committed. Should go all in, poker chips all in. We'll start pulling some stuff out.
She knows that either T or Russell has to, or Russell or Cole has to stay. One of the two of those would have to stay with her.
So, Lee, you know Glenn probably better than any of us. I think this decision from her would be 100% tactical and not have anything to do with the money.
Absolutely.
Zindred comes from money. She could say 30,000 per person, and that's not going to change her mind on who she puts in.
the money's not the issue. The only thing the money is doing is giving her more pause. The more money offered, the less likely she is to take it. So at a certain point, she could offer enough money where the deal's like, no, you want this too bad. F that. That's a probability.
It gets more suspicious the more
Right.
it goes on.
So,
But
okay,
but
so
from a tactical point, as long as we get the concession, you're going to put us with what we want next.
I
This
think
outcome and next. Period. No questions asked. No double dealing. I want it guaranteed in writing. Blood if I have to. Kind of contract. If she got that, she would then have to simply make the decision whether T and Russell fight or Cole fights. She would have to decide which of the two.
I and again, I don't know Glenn's mindset with the character, but I would think the desperate sound of throwing more money in, I think she says no and walks away without adding anybody, with the thought that by adding someone, it gives an alternate target that could weaken the team and the focus of both Jew and HK in battle. Because she would think that we've been so in tune with each other in how well we've been fighting that if anybody else is added into the mix, it actually might throw off the chemistry. And that might be why they're trying to get one or more other people into the mix, is because they could be targeted by whoever the potential enemy is going to be.
Lee,
I think she might consider walking away without adding anybody.
Lee, give me an Arcana check, please, at +6 for Zindri.
I think if she chose to walk away entirely from the situation,
She would put in Cole and leave T and Russell out.
more than likely, she'd be willing to either test Cole or sacrifice him if that happened, and she wouldn't care.
Yeah. That's a 17 with a +7.
17, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, what Zindri will be able to recall is something that she knows from her time as in the church under Loth, and a bit of moving into what she does with the Raven Queen. Devils and demons seem to work a lot with contracts, so it's not so much they're allowed to just do what they want. So obviously, if she wanted to kill all of you, or she would put the thing in, most other beings, or at least of power or divine ability, would just make that call. This is how the fight is going to be, and that's what's going on. Devils and demons seem to have to, especially the devils, have to work a lot more of this contract stuff. Like, you have to say you want to do it before they're allowed to do it. So that's where this weird negotiate. Like, it's funny that she's as a contractor involved. Remember, she's working for a genie. So Zindri knows that there's some underlying things going on. You guys were able to give her enough information that there's other layers going on, and in her being again a drow, she knows there's layers beyond layers, and there's another layer, and there's probably going something else with another layer. So she's hyper aware, and that's why I'm making you guys allowed to do insight checks for going on. The surface thing, this whole fight is definitely just a setting. She knows that it's a background setting, what it is. She already knows she has to commit you, HK. She knows she has to commit you, Jew. The other part of what's going on is there's something agenda why Hartmore would want to A, get this scene going on, and B, add all the other members in. Second of all, remember, she bought the contract from Jester. So there's already attunement of there's got to be more interest already from Nevermore because of this contract was bought. It wasn't like you guys were sort of discovered coming up in the ranks, because you guys kind of made a name for yourself, and immediately this hyper agent Nevermore is the one who purchased it. And then again, you guys found out she was a devil. You guys do have a calling card. You know her name. You know you can force a lot of situation on this. So it seems definitely super early for that, but it could be a lot of things that are lying in line for your party to think about. And again, there hasn't been a negotiation with Frog or her to put Zin on a combat table. Like, that hasn't even been negotiated. They're continuing to set your battles up, your arena fights.
Yep.
So she knows she has to start to commit. Like, this is definitely one of those, You give me something, and I'll start to give you back. And Nevermore knows she's wealthy. She knows that this money is superficial, and she's putting the money out there, the cost, to let her know sort of why, but not why. But you guys haven't made the rules to know why. And you also haven't figured out the whole lot of society of everything else. You didn't know what's going on because all these other beings are watching this, and that means that Frog and Slate are probably the stupidest, richest people in all of Spero if they're putting on this network stuff going on. So that would mean there would be things like other people involved more than you probably know of. So Zindra's aware of that. So she would have to decide, like poker, how many chips do you put on the table? Because if you bust on the river, she's gonna bust. That leaves her and just Firebrand is pretty much the left to try to retaliate to what they need to get us in, and you guys are gonna be all the ones that are gonna suffer.
I'm pretty sure she would probably put Cole in, keep T and Russell out, but I'm pretty convinced she would use this as the test, basically, and make sure Zin is our next fight. Like, you make that happen, and we'll do this.
Okay, then you give me a persuasion check as she makes that demand. And her persuasion is a plus 13.
Does she have anything that would give a bonus to it, like her being a paladin?
That's pretty much her being a paladin. She is proficient
Give me
in it.
more.
That's why she's got a plus 13 in it.
Okay, so she's plus 13 on persuasion? Okay.
Yeah.
Just don't roll a 1.
What about advantage?
You still gotta roll pretty decent. You're dealing with a devil. She may not be the devil of Georgia.
Damn it.
She's doing pretty. She's pretty solid.
Well, that's a 17.
Okay. She
No.
will scratch her chin a little bit and go, I understand. This is important. So, okay. Put in the winter guard. Put in your put in the handsome man. And then 2 fights from now, you'll get Zin.
Two fights.
Again, I think she would, given the discussion that we had about Cole and Russell and T, she would not put in both because she knows they can't.
She's gonna put it. That's Oleski's. She wants all the winter guard and then Oleski.
Yeah.
And Russell and
Rico,
T.
you should have
would be
said,
the other.
I'm already in.
Okay, so Oleski, I would think she would go for that, but she would demand that it's 1 fight, not 2.
Okay, persuasion check this time, but disadvantage because you're pretty much almost in a non-position of power.
Okay. First roll's an 18. Second roll's a 15.
Okay.
Thank you, Matt. You've cursed my dice too, by the way. Mad love for you, but my dice are crap now.
You cursed mine earlier
She
today,
goes-
too. It's all your fault.
If it's just him, if it's that lot, the cost will be 2 to the next fight. We have to build it up. But the championship will, so to speak, be lying there now. You have your title fight. You just gotta get through these.
There's still one more pay-per-view for
Can
She's got Vince McMahon blood, man.
Can Zindra do a history check to think of what scenario might be that they might be thinking of? Like, if there's something in the area history-wise that. No.
Ben, check your messages when you get a moment.
Oh, well, my message is not showing. That's why I didn't probably see it. It disappeared on me.
Now, I won't speak for the entire group. I would think at this point, she's negotiated. She's been twice. She's been rebuffed on the second rebuttal. I would think now that we have at least the concession that it's a clear path, we might just have to go with it as is. Because I don't think she would balk um, on the either or bit. So I think she would have. I think she would have to go forward at this point. I don't think she'd back off at this point.
No. Okay.
At least there's a set amount of time until the
All
big
right.
fight now.
So let's.
I don't think
There's
she's happy.
ultimatum
I don't think
before.
she's happy with it.
She's definitely
but
not happy, but she knows what she's dealing with. She's the devil, and she's been in contracts negotiations, so to speak, like this before.
And she'd also be keeping in mind the big picture. So if
Yeah.
having a deadline in play helps the big picture, she would look at that focus too. So
Just to make sure that it's in the contract that there's one more fight and then the big one.
Which will be done. So a contract is signed. Probably seeing 2 fights. No matter what happens with this scenario here, because it is a scenario fight, and then another fight, and then you guys get Zin as part of as the last. She will come back and she will disgruntledly tell you the situation. And kind of make it brief. She will tell you guys you're committed to a scenario fight. So HK, Jew, Cole, Rexar, Jurix, and Z, and Oleski are all part of this fight. Firebrand, Russell, T. I think that's it. And the Obsidian Ravens are not. So Shadow Smite, Rydell, and of course Sindred are not part of the fight. But she tell you that you'll get the promise of fighting Zin in 2 fights after this.
I'll look at Cole and say, you and your people, your job will be to keep us from getting surrounded. Do not let us be flanked. And when we call a target, either Jew or myself, all of you focus on that individual. Sound good to you, Jew?
I'm sorry, say that again.
I said their job is to keep us from being flanked. Basically, they man our backs, whatever ranged or distance attacks they can do, but when we call out a specific target, they focus on that individual with everything they've got until that individual's down. So when we determine who's the weakest target, call it out, they take that one down.
Yeah, I mean, that game plan worked for us, so
Yep.
Hopefully, I mean, we'll have to do a quick reassessment once we get into the arena and see what exactly we're up against, but
Yep.
I can't guarantee
something like
that my colleagues are going to listen to you.
You
But-
better.
Well, hell, they don't listen to me. But I know how the game is played. I got you.
Rexar goes heartburn.
Shut up.
Fuck you.
HK, Jew, how would you like me to participate then? Do you want me to stay at range, or
Stay at
what
range.
support spells would you prefer I use? Or
I would say stay at range while you can, or as you can. But the bulk of your resources may be used, might have to be used for some kind of healing.
healing?
I think. I mean, we definitely need healing. That's one of the areas that we've been lacking in the fights, even though we've done really well. But as we, depending on, and I'm anticipating we're going to have multiple targets.
Are we in a room together?
Yep. You're
Yeah.
all back to your thing. Just don't mind me.
I think, I think we're going to have to assess on the fly. I mean, range might be the way to go if you have that ability to pick people off, or else just I don't know. I'm trying to think what they're going to throw against us if they wanted this.
I'm quick with the healer's kit, but I doubt there'll be much time during a fight to apply it.
Do you no longer have any healing magics?
Well, as the white flame has forsaken the gods, Apollo has taken his healing from me, so no, I'm not able to readily deliver Apollo's healing to you like I used to.
In that case, focus on ranged combat, and you're a fighter who's fought with us many times. I trust that you're going to be able to pick the targets that we've weakened enough. We'll have to see the battlefield, and we'll call out what type of formation we'll need, but I feel we should all stay close so that we're not flanked easily and nobody gets isolated or surrounded individually. And if the situation changes and we have to break off, then we'll do so, but we'll call that on the battlefield. But generally, I'm thinking me to the right, you to the left, you back and center filling that gap, and then Cole and theirs behind you, and then we move forward from there.
So
I'll fill in as I can.
who else? We got. I see.
You got
Cole's in there. Who are the other two?
three of the Winter Guard members, or the White Hand, that's what they call it.
I think I'd be comfortable with. I don't know Cole in his fighting style. I think for the three of us, we've fought together before. I think we'd be good with kind of a three-piece. You know, HK, you and I continuing to attack in the way we do, and then Oleski sliding in and adding any additional damage or finishing blow. And we're obviously the tanks, the beefier. We should be the initial targets for whoever the opponent is.
And
as long as we don't get separated, like you said, as long as we stay within close proximity. That way Alexei can get up, he can utilize his
this model here
close combat capabilities.
This model here is Z. One on the white is Drax, and that's Rexar. Seems to be the sergeant of the Winter Hand.
We have time to game plan. Cole, what do you bring to the table, combat-wise, that we should be aware of? The utilization. Because if HK, myself, and Alexei kind of go after the three-piece, the other two or three can work their way in to either clean up someone, if we get someone down to like one or two blows, they come in and do the cleanup and we move on to the next target.
correct.
Or if there's multiple targets, then they would have to, keep them occupied long enough to for us to make our move over there. But Cole, I'm guessing you're best at stealth and hitting them when they're not paying attention.
Well, I've assassinated my fair share of fools in my day, but it seems like you're asking me to support you, and I'm okay with filling that role.
So, Ben, just to give a visual on how I'm thinking we should set up, if you could put me in the front rank to the right, Jude to the left, and then basically one step back would be Oleski in the gap between you and myself, and then you'd have two to the left of Oleski, but one step behind Oleski, so we're kind of right, and then yeah, there you go. That would be the formation, and we're all in a 5 foot square. So the only open 5 foot square is the one directly behind Oleski.
Okay.
And then Cole, I think through the mayhem of the combat, you can slide in and out where you need to be,
Yep.
and just do your damage.
Yep. And that should free
Hit them when they're not looking.
Yep. That should free Cole.
Oh yeah, that was my plan. You won't even see where I am.
That will free up Cole's group for any kind of range attack and fill-in attacks as need be, but they should be able to focus when we call out somebody. Oleski will fill in as he needs to, and it should keep any heavy melee away from Oleski.
Okay. All good?
Yep.
Firebrand, Russell, T, and all them. What would you like? Any of you guys have anything you want to kind of think about as this thing is going to happen, or do plans?
Where are we going to wait to get?
Well, remember, you usually go down the hallway, you go into a room, and that opens up to a portal or another plane they've been fighting. Now, you've usually been accompanied by Heartmore. That was the last time, and she again, you saw her manipulate one of the champions in that situation, which of course was weird because she's representing you guys. And also, Oleski was able to see the fight sort of on broadcast at the some resort or location or something of that. But he's been asked to.
They had the pay-per-view. Alright, so yeah, she was able to do. We never figured out how she was able to do it.
No.
Cast the spell into a different plane. So are we there right now, getting ready to move over?
I
to
just
the
put
other
the
one?
models there to help. We're gonna
Okay.
to make sure the camera's set up to get the models ready, and then allow
Okay.
Lee. I mean, you can imagine this is just the dirt in your room for you guys, but they're not. You don't know exactly where you're going, so nothing has happened yet. I'm just allowing you guys to maybe, if you want to come up with something creative that I haven't said something, or you want to work on another avenue, because this is definitely what Zindred has told you has been pre-set up by Heartmore, and she's now committed 5 extra fighters to this scenario, and she feels that isn't good for your entourage.
Rico, you're gonna wear the cloak of displacement again? You have that now?
Yeah, this will actually be the first time I wear it into combat.
Oh yeah, we came up with that plan after, didn't we? Yeah. Guess it's just we can get screwed.
Jen, while he's thinking, is there anything you can think of?
If I hadn't already set up my spells for the day, yes, but when I asked you if we had a long rest, I set up the spells and now I'm going, crap, I should have set this one or the other one up.
Well, theoretically, you're going to have another day. I'll put that out there. The fight is not immediate. She's giving you time, which is, again, the commitment was interesting on Zindred's part. But
okay.
You can change if you want to, but you're not going to go into battle, is what you're being told.
So during our while we have some break, I think the best would be HK and I to kind of lead a training session with everybody.
Yeah.
And again, I think the strategy for us is myself, Jew, HK, Alexi, stay in close proximity The other 3 stay in close proximity. So if there are multiple enemies, and I say multiple as in probably 3 to 4 or more, there's at least 3 on each our groups. But we're going to try to stay in this formation as much as we can that HK's got us currently set in. And the goal again would be HK and I hope, and I think initiative is going to play a big part in this. We make the first couple of strikes. Alexi slides in and hopefully can clean up if we can do enough damage or add to the damage. And then if the person's still standing, the other 3 can slide in and finish that one off as we slide over to the next one.
Yeah, before you go too farther, because HK has that ability to assess people in combat, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Z and Jirax, basically the winner hand. G and Jirax are very good fighters. You could pretty much tell what level, I think it is, level and class.
Yeah, level and class. That is correct.
Okay, so they are very good fighters at 3rd level. So they seem to be capable, efficient. They're disciplined. They do follow the rules and stuff like that. But you don't feel sensational about it. Rexar.
Can I ask you to give me those names and spell those just so I have those written down so I know who I'm calling out when we get into the actual scenario?
Chat.
Okay.
So this is now just Jen speaking right now.
Yep.
Am I serious to understand that right now Russell is our only healer for the whole group?
Nope.
Yeah.
That's what you think.
Well, no, we've got the
one of the drow can heal, right?
All the
But she doesn't like
all
him.
the paladins can heal, but Cole can heal. He's been very mysterious about it, and you guys don't like him. So it's been very hard. The most capable healer you guys all despise.
Who said we don't like him?
Cole's throwing a little bit of healing.
I know some
he
people
healed
have said
me
that
on
to me, so-
after
well,
one of the last
they're
ones.
Okay.
I think
Who said
8K
we don't
missed
like
that.
Cole?
I didn't say we didn't like him. We just don't know what he can do.
I'm saying
I'm
character-wise.
using this.
No, Ben
I'm
said we
using-
didn't like him.
Oh.
It was a brief thing. It was a generalization and stereotype. Maybe Zindred said it or whatever like that. It was all part of it.
Well, I think with
There's a
Cole,
stereotype that's accurate.
Yeah.
with Cole, it's a lack of knowing him because he hasn't been with the group. He hasn't experienced battle with the group, and he's a smartass. So
Yeah. And he comes.
I was
he
going
does
to
have
say he's been a dick.
He has come from a poor background, so we got that. All right, so Lee, you got them now. So Jurex and Z, they're the 2 3rd level fighters. Rexar is their sergeant. He is a level 9, and he looks very capable, and he has an enchanted weapon. So he looks pretty solid.
All right, and
Cole is 11 level, and it's a mixed bag of abilities he has, and he's not. And he's. Give me an insight check at disadvantage.
give me 1 second. $11.
He's participating. He is supporting. He's like a dancer, though. He's in place where he's supposed to be through your combat motions and stuff. But he's not really giving you anything. Like, it's the poorest strategy-wise that you'd get out of a combat thing, going like, okay, you're supposed to do this and that. He's not. He's that distracted role player. He's just not giving you a lot. While the other guys seem to be definitely, they're part of an efficient team. You can see the winter hand guard training element out of them. You can tell these guys are very serious and pretty badass at what they do. And the fact that Cole is supposed to be with them, but then you kind of realize that why Rexar and them don't like them. Like, you can see that they don't really give a shit. Like, you can see the animosity between them. But remember, they're from the same court. So there is a perplexity about how you're observing your contingent of warriors, how they're operating. And Oleski looks also different too. Like, he's not operating the same either. But he's more aloof about, or nonchalant about it. Sort of arrogant in an aspect. So there's definitely something going on with your team right now.
All
The
right,
only,
Magic
the only
Mike,
two
you
people
should
that are
make some
working
friends.
really well are you and G.
I think, given this new information, I will alter the formation a little bit. I will put, I would say, put Cole and Rexar on plane with Oleski, and then have Z and Jurax
I don't think
that step behind.
I wouldn't for Cole. I wouldn't count on him as holding a position. I think letting him free flow is going to work best.
As far as
That's
you're
my
saying, he's
assessment
been
for what
in
I see.
position. He's just not giving you anything like what he does. He looks like, for you guys as military men, he looks like the guy who's going to get skewered most of the
Who,
time in your
Cole?
scenario. Yeah, in your little practice things. His attitude is like he's going to be the guy who gets skewered first if you're not watching. Like, you don't shield protect him. He's that
In
type.
basketball, it's like a box in one, and Cole's just the free floater. You guys are
Well,
in a
you know,
formation.
he's in
like
position.
the free floater.
Like, this is
doing
the
shit.
weird thing about it. Like, he's in position, but he's just not acting like he wants. He's not doing anything for you, though. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm saying he's insufferable.
What part of that can you do like an insight or something to see if
Yep, you could definitely do
he's
that.
just if he's just
He-
putting
he's
on
not-
a roll, he's just putting on airs because he's trying to make it look like he's less than he is. Act dumb and be smart. Don't be smart and act. He's just acting like he doesn't know what he's doing. That
Maybe.
he's not capable.
I mean, my thought is I think that's
He's
probably what's
downplaying
happening.
himself and keeping it close to the vest.
One of the things I was hoping to do, Ben, and let me know if this is something we could successfully do. I want to do some timing drills. We know that combats are very initiative dependent,
Mhm.
and I want to do some very focused training in the day, like while we're training, and like any member of our group entirely, they can give some kind of signal, kind of like the old fumble drills that they did in that movie where they just said fumble or whatever, and like everybody, no matter where they were, had to treat it like an actual game time fumble. I want them to keep doing that, and basically the idea is to give us in the scenario when it's go time, we actually get some kind of advantage on I would say like get some kind of advantage on initiative rolls. What I'm hoping to get out of it, like really just drill down on being ready to fight at a moment's notice. Like all of a sudden we do that, like so we can kind of get that. Each of us could get an advantage on that roll.
How does Rexier? How does he respond to this wanting to drill all day thing?
He's
I feel
fine.
like that's
I
not
said,
really his thing.
Your thing, what you'll get, I'll get Cole for, and I'll answer your question in a second. Rexar and the others love this. Like, you
Okay,
can
'cause
tell they're
I'm the
disciplined.
kid who's up against the wall with my arms crossed, like.
Yeah, you're kind of like, again, you're acting kind of like the spoiled rich boy. Like, I already know this shit. This is boring. I don't want to. This is not what I'm part of. It's just you don't have that in your repertoire. These guys, that is part of the repertoire, and where they come from, they're on point. So they've impressed HK and Jew and all them to be like, oh, yeah, these guys are soldiers. Like, these are soldiers. They've
probably spent most of their life doing
yeah, and they're
this
actually
type of
better
stuff.
as a group, the three of them, when they're nearby. So on the back end of this, as they're least nearby, they're better than the Obsidian Ravens. Because
I was just
Firebrand is correct.
kind of-
They have been together for a while.
I was just kind of wondering if Rexier was like, because it seems like HK is kind of like the command in chief, kind of like giving orders, like we're gonna do these drills. I was wondering if Rexier was like, wait a minute, I'm command in chief for my people.
Give me an insight check.
26.
All right, I'm gonna text you something.
Cool.
All right, and before as I do that to him, for you, Lee, what you guys you'll be able to do for your team, and you all need, whoever's in the battlefield will need to write this down. You may spend a reaction, your reaction alone, to yell out a warning, to give someone on the battlefield a +4 to their AC.
Okay.
But you have to use your reaction and have it available.
Okay. I'll take that. That ain't wrong. That's pretty hot, actually.
Yeah, it's like a shield spell.
Right. So, hold on. Reaction can do what?
Spend a reaction to give any other person, any ally, +4 to their AC, but you have to have a reaction to be able to spend it.
And you cannot use it on and you cannot use it on yourself.
Yeah.
Whew. I just sticky noted that right next to Ben's face, so I remember.
Although Cole shouldn't get it because he wasn't participating in the drills.
Nope, he is. Again, perception is not reality. It's an
I'm
important
there
part of what
mentally.
you're getting in. There's a lot of things going on right now, which is why I'm giving you guys something to do. You guys can decide how well you want to peel layers off the onion. But you have a lot of elements that are going to be needed to do this. You guys are growing together. Because obviously Cole is new, but he is going to be part of the team. Someone told him to. How much and how well is all up to how well he responds. Okay. Again, outside team, do you guys want to? Do you have another mission you want to do? Matt, I had mentioned that Oleski had saw the pay-per-view sort of event at a nice resort place. I don't know if that's an option that someone else wants to get into, or you want to suggest to somebody else, or whatever. But you've got several members of the team that are not going to be part of the combat. Some of them don't even have healing capacities. Like Firebrand's more likely to burn everybody. But again, also remember, Nevermore is up to something. She has manipulated your battle the last time. If you were able to overcome it, who knows what she may be up to, if definitely as Indrid is saying that she is up to something now.
I think Russell would like to go shopping.
And
Russell would want to find an alchemy shop or something along those lines, and in her mind, she wants to go buy potions to give to the group.
Oh, I thought we were going to go shopping while they were fighting. Like a treat yourself day.
Spa day.
I need my feathers preened.
The pits, the one thing I will remind you, the pits or the arena area like that are not near shops, and someone was following and watching most of you. You are on safety down here near your barracks and the Raven Grave, but if you leave, whoever was tailing you several episodes before could resurface.
Right. Because they don't get potions from before they go in, right? They don't have access to that?
No one's given.
The
no
fighters?
One's just offered it. You can go in with. No one's stripped. No one's been asked to be searched. No items have ever been taken off any of the members. You know that your groups is adorned with a lot of magic.
Yeah, if we have a potion, we can definitely take it with us. But
your biggest thing was the fact that you were being tailed, but when you guys got down there, that was a couple sessions before. And
right, I remember now.
And I'll remind you just because we play once a month. So that was kind of, you didn't know who it was or why it was, so that became a little suspicious for you.
Are there...
And you'd be going with a very small group because the rest of everybody else is
training. Would Russell have noticed, is there any, like, runners? Like, if I could, if people that work for them, for the pits, that I could send to go get them. Go get potions or something.
No.
Right. Hey, I was hoping I could, DoorDash it.
What a great business.
You know what? Give me a history check.
History, that's always great for Russell. Except I rolled a natural 20. -1.
Okay, so basically you kind of heard through somehow, you must have been around back in your day, so this is years ago, you've heard about the fighting pits and stuff like that before. Most people go in with their fighters, and but it's most of their committee. You hear about them making money, but they don't really supply. Like they don't like try to make people outfit them, take care of them a lot. It's kind of like a pit car or fighter entourage of their own. So you want to take care of your fighters. It's up to you to have the healers. It's up to you to have the potions. Blah blah blah. Again, that's kind of what the Zindred situation was talking about. Your healers are now all on the battlefield. So when they all come out, it's really up to your paladins now and yourself that are going to have to do the quick healing patch. But if that
Right.
doesn't mean like revivify spells or whatever, and remember those are at your range. That's probably where most of you are, not full resurrections or with that, because minutes and stuff can pass on this other plane. And if you don't have your healer because they're not nearby, then it's very likely that you're not going to get those guys to be returned to life, or at least regular life. Undead is an option.
Well, not for Russell. She doesn't have any of that available.
No.
All right. Well, then I guess I'll nix the spa day shopping special.
Then you can still go. It's just a little bit more of your own.
I'm not feeling it now. So, never mind.
Anything else?
No.
You have roots in Fang Sport, not much, but with rolls like that, you can end up with nuggets that I can give you if you're looking for something in particular that you think that Russell might think is important.
I mean, there are things that I think Russell would be interested in, and I should have brought up some of the things that, like what she can say and stuff. I forgot to put that up.
There's gonna be the jump shoot boys.
Tracksuit Mafia.
Tracksuit
Yeah.
Mafia. That was thank you, man.
I should add that the shameless plug. I am an actual official member of a cosplay club, the Tracksuit Mafia. We're on Facebook, and my tracksuit actually got delivered just 4 days ago.
No kidding.
So.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And you're not wearing it right now. Why?
That's actually good because my home office is exceptionally warm. I'm probably going to be cracking a window open here in a little bit, but yeah.
Yeah, a little rough.
Maybe next time when the air conditioner's in, by next month the AC will be in. So I'll definitely wear it for Spero. Got to trust it, bro. What can I say?
Go ahead, Jen.
If Russell's gonna go over to that pub that we've been frequenting, she's gonna order one drink, Hobbs Piss. Well, not Hobbs Piss. I'm sorry,
Hobbs
Nectar.
Okay.
And
No, you got it right the first time.
yeah, Nectar's better.
Most people say what it is. Well, that's what they think it is. It's nectar, but everyone else calls it piss.
Right. She's gonna find a spot, but she wants to scan the crowd, and I want to know if she sees either any Kenku and that's a secondary for her right now. She's more worried about what's going on with the group she's with. She's also wanting to know if I want to know if she sees anybody that either that she knows for a fact is from or could be from Hobbs Legion.
Give me a perception check.
Natural 1.
Yeah, very busy going on. Again, this location is all about disorientating you.
Right.
And you can see people, maybe not. You definitely don't see any Kenku, but it's hard to tell their affiliation. The only thing that you would sort of definitely know if it was a goblin or hobgoblin, they tended to be working for Hobbs. But you don't really see any of them here or anything like that. Seem to be a lot of other races, but you can't tell if that would make them work for Hobbs Legion or not.
Okay. Damn that roll. Okay. She's
Well,
going
the
to
dice giveth, and the dice
the
taketh
dice
away.
take it away.
Dice haven't
She,
given nothing to me yet.
I mean, I don't know how a
Keep
bird
taking.
sips. She's gonna
Just keep dipping your beak in it.
slowly consume her beer and then head back.
Okay.
Maybe take one more look around before she leaves.
You're still here.
Okay. And then she'll go.
All right. No, Jacob, did you have anything or no? Okay. All right. Anyone want to do anything? All right. So basically, I'm gonna flash forward to where you guys are going to fight. So Nevermore will show up. She will get you guys at all involved to go down. So Zindred walking down with Laura. Firebrand, you may accompany if you wish. I guess that makes Russell and Teague do it as well, so they're in the background. They'll leave Rydell close by. As the group, the rest of all you guys will go in.
Wait, what are we going into?
The fight. You're going down the hall to teleport.
When
So
they
actually
go
wanted-
into...
Hold on,
Go ahead, Cole. Circle
I
back.
actually wanted to ask Zindred for a couple things yesterday.
Okay.
I wanted a diamond, and I wanted a leaf of mistletoe and a sprig of spruce.
You'll get the other two items, but you won't get the diamond.
That's fine. Okay.
That was just for his own personal collection anyway.
I will have
No, it's for keeping somebody
It's
alive.
testing the limits.
I will have burnt the leaf last night before I went to sleep.
Okay.
I will have a brief, very quick and quiet conversation with Shadow Smite, if I can. Just kind of off the side.
Persuasion check.
Man, I'm rolling like bunk. 23.
23, rolling like bunk.
Rolling like bunk.
All right, you Laura
That was
doesn't-
an advantage.
Why do you have advantage?
I have advantage. It's on the sheet, so one of my things gives me advantage to persuasion checks.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I don't recall off the top of my head which it
I'm not
is.
gonna slow the game out. All right, so Laura you kind of catch her kind of in a moment where she's kind of like maybe she's preparing wine or something for Zindred, and she doesn't often do this task, but Rydell must be doing something else. So you catch her kind of like getting goblets ready and stuff, and you're able to have a word with her.
I'm well aware of the fact that you're going to make sure that our people are safe from any unseen threats. But pay particular attention if you're anywhere near Everhart. Watch what she does so that we can kind of have a second set of eyes on her. So we might need that knowledge for future events. Like, know when she does things and when that results in actions on the field. If we can fine-tune what she's doing, we may figure out a way to do something similar or stop her from doing it in the future.
I think she's thinning the herd.
I think you're correct. It's the method that she's using that we have to be very careful of. We need that knowledge.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do, but I'm not the wizard type.
I get that. But you are the one who's going to see an opening. If you find a moment when she tends to be doing this regularly or is doing something and she's open, that may become useful at a future endeavor. When we're in that final fight, whatever she's doing in these pre-fights, that's when it's going to count. You're going to need to know when to strike. That's going to be your moment at some point in the future. Not necessarily this fight. Know that moment now. Learn that this fight, learn that the next two fights. In that final fight, that's going to be your moment.
As she pours her second glass of wine and thing, she lifts up her left hand and rolls a finger kind of against your cheek and goes, "Well, Hephaestus, I didn't know you cared so much to help me with my plans of murder. I like your planning. I knew our involvement with you would get better as we hung out more." And she
It's as
kind of
simple as
walks away,
tactics. Yeah.
not listening to your answer.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
My goal was not to have foreplay with her, by the way.
Oh, I know.
That was not the plan.
That wasn't, but you can tell that she's playing
That's
off
exactly
your...
how she took it.
Nope. I'll give you another insight check on her. Just because this is more about you learning your team.
I'm gonna touch my chest, cast Gift of Alacrity on myself.
Okay.
12.
Okay, well, we'll play it off that you think that she was hitting on you. Yeah, creepy enough. Alright, so, Jacob, did you want something before, as you're walking in?
Yeah. So when they're going in, how much time? Like, if I cast a spell that has a certain time frame on it, how much time is going to pass until they start?
You know you've got about 10 minutes as you walk up into that area. That's you've done that enough now. The last 2 times.
Okay. All right. Good to know.
Okay.
That's it.
That's it?
Yeah.
Alright, so
So
you
haste
guys...
is-
Super long-lasting stuff.
Yeah, haste is a no then.
Yeah, that's only a minute.
Well, as you get to the area, you can slip it on as you're standing in to go the gateway. You can basically hear as a whole a bunch of announcements that are about to be set up. Advertisements, stuff like that are going on.
Yeah, but it's only going to last a minute.
Oh, 1 minute. Yeah.
I wouldn't have.
Too
Yeah.
much time. Alright, she goes, "Oh, okay,
It would
fighters.
be up before they even start.
Please."
Unless you were a
Okay.
sorcerer and had extend spell, that would be the only way it would be useful.
Okay, a portal opens up. HK, Jew, Aleski, Cole, you guys all going in?
Going in.
That's kind of how these whole arena fights work. You gotta enter the arena.
Yep.
You do? Alright. You guys all go through. As you enter in, you will notice it's pretty, it's a pretty chilly air. It's about 45 degrees. Feels damp. There's a little bit of moisture kind of going around. A little light fog on the carpet of what appears to be like a forest floor. You guys are in pretty much what seems to be a little bit of an opening. You can see a little bit of trees around you.
I'm gonna just say in a below my normal tone voice, pass without trace.
Okay. I will need a stealth roll for you, please.
Sweet. $36.
Wow. Okay. So all's in play. So visibility's okay, but it's not great. It definitely seems to be on the light end of things. I will message something to you, Cole. Anybody wish to do anything while you're here?
Survey the surroundings, see if I can spot anything.
Okay, you are definitely in the woods of an area that you definitely don't recognize, any of you. It's a definitely different temperature than I think any of you have also experienced. It's very, like I said, coldish. Most of the woodland areas that you guys have been traveling across, especially since you guys traveled through all of Spero, you have dealt with very colder tree line areas. You have dealt with some pretty lush forests and stuff like that. Especially in the Garden of Gaia, it was pretty warm. Here on the west side of it, it seemed like the forests were pretty good foliage, all that stuff like that. This seems sort of like main type of definitely areas. So it's like very dry areas, some dead things. The pine trees seem to be solid, all that stuff like that. But it's got that weird fogginess that's all around it. HK and Aleski, please make wisdom rolls straight up with just your ability score, please.
Did you say fogginess?
Yep. It is foggy.
13.
Awesome number.
It's my lucky number.
It may be.
10 for me.
Okay. It's you just get a sense of deja vu for the two of you. That's really the only thing I can say. Like, you've never felt this place or seen this place before, but you feel like you guys have been here before.
Frost giants? What was it that we fought that was in the fog?
That was in the north, though. It was plain area. It wasn't in the forest area. As you hear, pretty much, there's a big calling. Your names were announced. You hear an announcement of the combat that's going to be happening. And
Are we facing the right way on the board as it shows?
yes. Basically, you hear, and for this great and historical battle, the escape from Ashton City, the refugees pursued by the Horde, led by the great hero, and a light all of a sudden spotlights on HK, of Razan and his heroic stand against the countless numbers of the city of Ashton when the legions of undead were raised. And with that, beings start to appear out of the woods. Most of them you'll quickly pick out to be zombies.
God damn it, a fireball would be nice.
So I'm assuming that our group is up sitting in the arena stands that we've been sitting previously to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Is Heartmore there?
Oh yeah, she's watching the whole thing. I'm assuming.
So are we?
Zindra's
Are we
standing
just
next
in,
to her
like-
left.
Are we in like arena seats or like a box or?
You're actually in a room that you saw them walk up to, but when they went into the portal, it changed to a big sphere that you're now watching, like you're watching the whole thing unfold.
Okay, was there a door that we walked through to get into the?
Yep, the double doors from the barracks.
To get into this box specifically?
Oh, they're behind us.
The
Shocker.
sphere?
Yeah, you basically open double doors, and they lead back to the barracks. There's a hallway that goes back to where the Raven Grave is and the barracks. And here it seems to be like this is other room, but there's no real, like, you've seen other hallways or too much going anywhere else. And there's a couple, but mostly it's like this big portal that seems to open up to allow these. Every time it's been where HK and Jude have gone into the combat. So you're like in this bigger room where there's this big orb section that's about 100 feet in circumference, pretty much, diameter, where you can basically see everything happen. They went through it, and now it becomes this projection screen for you to watch.
Okay, so if I left my familiar owl out on the other side of that, would he still be able to communicate with me?
Yeah. You guys are still in Fink's Port area. It's your
Okay.
it's
So I
your
want him
fighter
to just be perched somewhere kind of nonchalantly out the door, just hanging out, so he can telepathically tell me if somebody's massing outside the door ready to bust in here.
I need Matt and Lee to now roll history checks at advantage.
I bet you I take necrotic damage.
26.
Okay.
From a history check.
I do history very well.
No, I was talking about. He said, "I bet I take necrotic damage," and I said, "From a history check."
Yeah, because I remember the last time I fought zombies and I took a lot of necrotic damage. It's a PTSD. It's like,
17 for me.
Okay, Aleski, you pretty much, for some reason, recognize on the skeleton parts the army. There's zombies, and then all these things in orange, these little NPCs like that, you've noticed that they're from a place that all of a sudden comes in your mind. They're from the city of Kazgoroth. You've never, of course, this city in Aleski's mind knows that this city does not exist on Spero. This is definitely something in this other world that you now cannot connect with Silk to being Alanis. That they're a part of that. HK, for some reason, Razan, that memory is kind of helped playing into your mind a little bit, and you're getting more and more thoughts flooding into you. And this particular army was known as the Hollow Guard, a unit that was basically given as a sacrifice to Ashen City for something that didn't actually work during certain historical events that you can recall. They were pretty much given much after. So, but they are part of the old city of Kazgoroth, and now a corrupted undead version of themselves. But you now know that this unholy regiment has existed to Ashen City. So the scenario is playing to something that you seem to recall existing and happening. The Hollow Guard were not there. So there's something that's definitely added to this part of it. You do somehow remember, though, that this was an incident where they were definitely surrounded. And many, many of the refugees were killed. Pretty much 80% of them.
Okay.
And for some reason, a city called Christenheim now comes into your memory. You're getting memories that don't exist in Spero. And what you're finding out is being here is what's tuning you into this.
I'm going to lean into my connection with Bringer of Law and mentally, are these events familiar to you as they are becoming to me?
They were not here. That is for sure. This is the great fight, the great flight. This is what started it all. Exciting. You get to experience it.
Then I shall equip myself as my predecessors in victory. Do you know from your knowledge of this which would be their leader?
I wasn't here. This is just before my time.
Then we shall find out together.
I'll need everyone on the battlefield to please roll initiative. If you do it on D&D Beyond, it will help fill in that for you.
No.
Oops, some of you guys are not here.
I rolled poorly.
Holy sh! Yeah, you were just talking.
25 for me.
Ben, while we watch the battle, Russell is going to do her best to keep a very subtle eye on Hartmore.
Yep. Okay. Why don't you give me a perception check then?
Yippers. That's going to be a lovely 9. I'm distracted by what's going on down there.
Okay, you're like, holy shit, there's a lot of people down there. Alright, yeah. Cole. What would you like to do?
So, I cannot currently be seen by the majority of people, right? Majority of things.
No, you're hidden. Your duplicate is in there.
Yep. So I'm gonna climb up one of those columns. Because it's only 10 feet, so I can easily make it to the top.
Okay. So you're gonna go for this one here?
Yeah, that's good.
All right. Yourself or your duplicate?
Myself.
Okay.
Can I stay up there?
I don't know. I don't think I have sticky stuff nearby. Unlike not most of you. All right, there we go. All right, you're up there. Are you trying to stay hidden? Still, I mean, it's going to be pretty difficult now at that point.
That's fine though. So when I look around at the field, I see a bunch of zombies, you said,
Mm-hmm.
but I see some images on the field that do not look like zombies.
That's correct.
What do they look like to me?
So let's see. What? There are just different beings. We'll start with there are apparently ones with bows. I mean, I think if you get across the thing, you'll see a lot of them. So these seem to be soldiers. There's a lot. There's some swordsmen on this part right there. There are, however, some larger figures. This is a looks like some type of centaur undead thing, and these are huge giant things. They're about 17 feet tall. They're in the back there of everything else.
All right,
Two of them.
two of them. All right, so the 17-foot tall thing closest to my pillar.
Okay. Yep. Him back here.
Can I get a sneak attack on him?
No.
No?
Nope.
Actually, I can. Actually, my rule says that I can
By
assassinate.
because by the surprise thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're
because
not
he
sur-
attacked first.
On that aspect, okay, sure, yeah, I'll allow the assassin part of it. Yeah, if you're using that part.
Okay, but I can't critical hit him.
You
You automatically
You, yeah,
critical
you automatically part.
if you attack
the
first.
assassin rule is a little different if you're talking for that, but that's only on the surprise. The only difference is you're not going to get advantage on the attack. You're not considered stealth to him, so you will get the first strike on him, but you won't get the advantage to hit him. That's the only thing that will be different on this dice roll.
So, but the rule does say that I gain advantage as long as he hasn't taken a turn in this combat, and he hasn't.
True. Okay, I guess then the assassin rule is overcoming all that stuff, so you'll have that.
Awesome. I figured I'd ask because you could
Yep,
just
that's
say
fine.
no, and I've had DMs do that.
Nope. I mean, the assassin rule is a subclass. It's what it is for, and that's definitely one of the key things to it. So go ahead.
Sweet. All right. All right. So we're gonna get 22 to hit.
And you're throwing just weapons at him?
I'm shooting him.
Shooting him. Okay. So 22 hits. Yep.
Is this a weapon I've seen you use before?
I don't think you've ever seen me
Yeah, he
use
hasn't
it.
been in
You've seen me
combat.
carry it around.
Yeah. He hasn't
Okay.
attacked anyone fully. Oh wait a minute, you did shoot somebody, didn't you?
I don't think I was present
Not
for
in
that.
front of anybody. No.
Okay. So what'd you do for damage?
All right. So for damage, we're looking at 15 plus 7, so 22 plus a d6 for poison.
No poison damage.
No poison damage. All right.
So just 22.
So 22.
Okay. And this is
He's
definitely
immune.
piercing.
He's immune to poison damage.
You are very He's an undead thing. He's
It
definitely
is.
affected by poison.
Ah, bastard. All right. So, 22 to him,
Okay.
and then I will use my bonus action to try to stealth again.
Okay. And you're gonna stay on the.
Um,
Are you gonna get off the pillar and go somewhere else?
and I think the way that I'll do that is I will partially climb down the pillar, so I'm
Mm-hmm.
kind of behind it
Yep.
to anything that would have seen me shoot out.
Yep. So roll yourself.
So 22 plus 10, 32.
So you're at 32. All right. You are done.
Yep.
All right. Rexar is here, holding his ground, so he'll wait till something gets close to him. So we gotta hold. All right, one of the archers just showed.
Ben, just for the record, I have the cloak of displacement on,
Okay.
inactive.
All right, so we'll just call. What is it? Number D.
There are so many
There
guys
are
on the field.
so many indeed. And this is gonna be this roll plus 6. AC is 10. Just missed him. Alright, so one of the archer fires. He was shooting at Juxar. Alright. Next is a bull centaur. It will pass. A men at arm will go. That is number C. And he will move in on our buddy Jixar. He's going to make 2 attacks. He's going to hit both times. Whoever texts me, hold on a second. Alright, you see him take a pretty heavy slash. And all of a sudden there's some type of substance on the blade that you can see just starts to infect Juxar, and his mouth bubbles and stuff like that, and he drops to the ground.
Already. I can see why they didn't want Firebrand in this fight.
Because they want to get me with all you guys in there.
Well, no, because they know between Fireball and your ability to place a wall, it would severely limit the advantage that they have.
Alright.
Putting us.
The second one comes up and runs into Z. And rolls a natural 20 on one. And rolled a 1 on the other. So that's 10. Alright, so basically you see him slash her. Also, you can see some infection heading into her arm. Cole, can you please roll me a d20? You're gonna add a +4 to it. You're gonna make a con save for Z.
+4, 22.
Okay, so this thing will do is still do the thing. All of a sudden, out of this thing's mouth, something is like a force emitting out of it, and it seems to suck the life. You can see Z's skin tighten, her orcish skin, her greenish thing starting to tighten as this thing is like draining life out of her. Well, we'll skip. And what is zombie H? And a zombie will move in on zombie misses Rexar. I'll put these people in. Shit. As on the side, another zombie comes up and hits Rexar on the side. He didn't see. The numbers are starting to swell on you guys. This guy will hang back. Jude, it is your turn. There are 3 zombies in front of you. Let me get down a little bit. You don't see him now? I'll move up a little bit.
All right.
Another one right there.
I am going to go into my whole rage scenario.
Okay.
Don't make me angry. And I am going to roll left. So
Here?
left, screen left.
that side?
So the side that Cole is on.
Okay.
Oh wait, there's guys like directly in front of me.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I didn't see them.
Yeah, I had to put the thing camera down. There's a couple. There's only like 3 zombies. One in front of HK, one just in front of you, and then one on your side. These are just zombies.
Ben, I want Zoo to finish his turn, but if he moved up on me, wouldn't I have gotten the opportunity to sentinel attack when he entered my threat range?
These guys haven't attacked. I'm just pushing them so you can see them. The screen camera.
Okay.
The screen
Fair
camera
enough.
is kind of. It's just making sure. It's like we're only so small.
All right. Well, I didn't realize there was 3 guys standing in front of me. So the guy that's to my figures facing left, I'll go first attack on him.
Okay.
Does intimidating presence work on zombies?
No.
Okay. All right. First attack. A natural 1.
Wow, that's the only way to miss the zombie for you. Do you know that?
Yeah.
Its armor class is 8.
Yeah. Second attack. It's gonna be a long night. 26. That's a hit.
Oh yeah.
Not natural. 16. Oh wait, what is it? We get the extra 3, right?
Really?
So 19 damage.
19 damage.
Yep.
You clean most of it in half, like torso, arm, half.
All right.
Pretty bad off this guy.
And then what do I have? What am I? 3 attacks, right?
You have 2, but the first attack will for you be a bonus to rage, which you needed to get into.
Okay.
So
that's
the
it.
first round is 2. Yeah.
All right.
All right.
And then I will hold.
Zombie will come after Oleski. And whip.
Is he within my threat range?
No. That's the guy
Okay.
right behind you. Alright, Archer will shoot. Why don't we shoot Oleski? So he's a D20. $24 hit you?
Yep.
Alright. I will need you to make a maybe no constitution.
What's your armor class, Lexi?
game rules, it's 18.
You take 9 points of piercing damage and 9 points of poison damage. There is a zombie that is walking past you, Cole. You don't have a sentinel reaction or anything like that, do you?
No.
Alright. So this zombie will attack Z again. This is going to be a pretty hard night for you guys.
I hate bad initiative.
And I think you probably knew that before the night started.
He might have had an inkling.
This zombie just comes up, grabs Z by the throat, and drags her to the ground, and starts chewing on her throat.
Jesus.
What's worse, those guys or the zombies?
We had a case of the too many NPCs.
You did have two
Something.
I was sitting here wondering, like, should I be screaming out, like, "Watch out, Z"? And then I'm like, no, I gotta save that. I gotta keep the players alive.
A zombie is coming up on you, HK.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my sentinel reaction
Okay.
and hit it with the glaive.
Okay.
That's a 26 to hit.
Yeah, you can't miss a zombie without rolling. You can only roll a 1 to miss it.
Shut up.
Just let me know if it's a 1 or 20. Or everything else is a hit.
Yeah, and that's gonna be 10 points of damage.
Alright. You plunge your lawbringer right into his chest. Like, it shatters. You hit him so hard.
Oh, no, I did that with the glaive.
Oh, the glaive.
By the way.
So, you shatter most of his ribcage out through its back. But it still comes and attacks you.
Okay. If it counts any, I don't know if it matters. That's a silvered weapon.
No, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
He totally whiffs.
All right.
Another archer.
Your glaive plunging through his chest kept him beyond arm's length.
Yeah.
I like to think it was the classic one where he stabbed through it and it's pulling itself.
Oh yeah, that's
closer through it.
An arrow flies at you. HK, it misses. And he's 0, so he's out. Centaur. All right. All right. Basically, Rico, the zombie that you pretty crushed right in front. Oh, actually, I think it was you. You crushed the zombie in front of you. This Titan guy in the back starts doing some type of swirling enchanting. You see magical runes and circles start to show in the air, and you see this purplish black energy seep across the battlefield, and that zombie completely heals. Like you just see
Target acquired.
Form just come back into it.
Who did that?
This big guy in the back end.
Can you highlight that again? Because
The other-
I don't think I quite saw it.
Oh, yeah,
He's
probably
off.
a little
I think he's
bit
off
back.
the screen. It's the other 17-foot one.
Yep, it's that guy with whoever's got the pointer on us.
I will just yell out, Cole! Target!
Alright.
by the way, Ben, when I shot the other one, what kind of damage did I notice?
Everything worked except the poison.
Did he even flinch at the shot, or did he not care?
Well, you fought undead before. It took undead damage, like an undead would take damage. Like none of these guys are apparent like they're beings of intelligence. They seem to be very automated creatures of this thing. I mean, their purpose is death of soul. So he didn't care he was wounded. He knows he is because obviously they're healing. He's healing other ones. The other one is at least. But everything worked but the poison.
Okay, I wasn't sure if they were a little smarter than the smaller ones or something.
They're definitely fighting better than the zombies because you can see the archers are shooting and they're attacking pretty well, but they seem to be definitely much more powerful than zombies. Like this Hollow Guard group is the more powerful of the group.
Okay.
All right, Jew, you're being attacked by a skeleton beastie thing that you can see on the side there. Does an 18 hit you?
20 AC with disadvantage.
Oh yeah, disadvantage. Good call. Because that one actually would hit you. It's +4. You said 20 AC?
Yeah.
You're hit. You will take... You're raging now. So you would take 4 piercing, which goes down to 2. And then you take 7 poison damage. You need to make a strength check. And you have advantage because you're a barbarian.
All right, you said strength?
Yep, at advantage.
Strength saving throw at advantage.
Yeah.
Make sure I roll the right side. 28 non-natural.
Okay, you're fine. The thing isn't strong enough to knock you down. But you did take that damage. It missed on the other one.
And now that I've been hit, I don't think
Yeah.
the cloak is going to work.
Yeah.
For the rest of the round.
Until your next turn.
Until your next
Yeah.
turn. What's your armor class, HK? Is it 25?
24 at present.
24? The other dog just came close to hitting you, but it did not. So he
Okay.
20s to nail you. No. Alright. So that misses. Archer. There's a lot of creatures here. That was close. Misses. HK, you are fired at and misses. Alright, you guys are being closed in. And it is your turn, HK.
I'm gonna bonus action Hunter's Mark on the dog.
Okay.
I am going to take my first glaive attack against the one that I skewered to begin with.
Okay.
That's going to be a 26 to hit.
Yep.
And that's going to be 8 damage.
Okay.
That's the one I previously hit for 10.
Yeah.
Right, and his status?
He is very bad. Like, you've now taken most of his body parts off.
He gets another hit.
Okay.
18.
Hit.
That's a 12.
12 damage.
Yep.
All right, so that's a 17.
So 12, 10, and
Yeah.
8.
He fails, so he is dead.
Okay, and then my next attack is on the dog.
Okay.
27.
Oh, that definitely hits.
That's going to be 8 slashing.
8 slashing damage.
Yep. 6 additional damage from the hunter's mark. And I don't recall what type of damage hunter's mark does off the top of my head. That I'd have to look up.
That's all right.
And yeah. And
Hunter's mark, I think it's a D6, right?
no,
Yeah,
I know
type,
that.
though. You just want to
I
know
know
the type.
the damage I was talking about the type. I think it's force, but I'm not 100% on that.
Sounds about right.
Um,
Force. The war dog looks pretty bad off. Like you busted up pretty good.
and I'm gonna shout out, close ranks. They're getting. Don't let them in between us. Move. Shift left. And yeah, I won't disengage from it, but I will definitely shift accordingly, and hoping that others will follow my mark on their turn, and that's my turn.
You want to be right there?
Yeah.
Okay.
The goal is to basically shift the line towards so we close up, but shift it left to close up, and then I've got other commands afterwards. But I'm gonna have to wait till we get together before I
Cole,
can issue those commands.
that Titan that you initially hit, on its
Yep.
own, you can see it's also healing on its own. Like it's repairing
Fantastic.
itself.
Okay.
And he doesn't have any ranged things, so he's just staying back right now. He doesn't do anything. And Rexar will dispose of zombie pretty well. Quick little easy cuts. Find the zombie, kill him. Alright.
How many archers are there on that field that I can see?
6.
Okay.
When you say Rexar disposes of a zombie, how is that different than me cleaving one down?
He's very efficient in his swings, and he has a very magical blade. And he just seems like he just cut hard. He's a very strong.
He did more damage than you did.
He's a strong son of a bitch. The zombie on you, Jew, misses. Alright, Cole, what are you gonna do?
So I kind of want to get rid of the archers. But I did say I'd support. So I'm going to hop back up on the column.
Okay.
And the one that I shot before,
Yep.
I'm going to shoot him again.
Okay.
Cole gets another action in this first round.
I'm the last guy in the
I
round.
must have missed you. I think I'm missing you. Oh, I didn't think you were going to be in the combat. That's why. I really was not trying to get Alessi in the combat. Alright, Alessi, yeah, it is you, man.
Okay, when was I supposed to be? Because my action is very important timing-wise.
I don't know. I thought everyone entered. I think I got you knocked out. So tell me where you are. What's your initiative?
Let's see. my initiative was 12.
12. So you are before HK. So that's definitely one know.
Was I before any of the zombies?
Some zombies, yes. Not all of them.
Okay, because my action is I'm using my item interaction to draw the Mace of Torm.
Mhm.
So now it sheds a very bright light, 25-foot radius, and another dimmer light, another 25 feet. But specifically, I am casting Sickening Radiance somewhere in this back area here. It's a 30-foot radius sphere.
Mhm.
So I want it to come up against our line,
Mhm.
against these zombies, but it's with a 60-foot radius or 60-foot total sphere.
Mhm.
I'm assuming it's going to catch quite a bit in the back as well.
Yep.
So don't enter the radiance. Maintain our lines, and casting it somewhere. Can you see my
Yep.
arrow?
Yeah. I know you got it going on. So what does it do beyond what you just?
So that is. Um, dim greenish light spreads within a 30-foot radius sphere centered on a point I choose within range, 120-foot range, so plenty of range. The light spreads around corners and it lasts until the spell ends. Its concentration up to 10 minutes. When a creature moves into the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, that creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw of difficulty 17
Mhm.
or suffer 4d10 radiant damage.
Okay.
Gain 1 level of exhaustion and emit a dim greenish light in a 5-foot radius. So basically, it also prevents it from hiding. This light makes it impossible for the creature to benefit from being invisible. The light and any levels of exhaustion caused by the spell go away when the spell ends. But 4d10 radiant damage, DC 17 con save.
Okay. You said Constitution.
Yeah.
What's and the DC 17?
DC 17.
Just missed it. How much damage?
4d10 radiant.
Roll it.
Ooh, good roll. 28.
As you cast that spell, you made that comment. This bull centaur over here uses this reaction and seems to just shift, turn black, inky, and appear right next to you, using a reaction called Drawn to Magic. And is that everything you can do? Anything else? Bonus?
Nope, that's my item interaction and my regular action. So,
I have you.
And moving right now would be fairly foolish.
All right. So Cole, we were at you. We're at you. So what are you doing?
So did he kill anything?
Nothing's gonna happen.
It doesn't
until
happen
move.
until they start their turn or move into it.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. So I just saw this thing inkify and appear next to Alexi.
Yep. He's taking damage though. Like it seemed like it got affected from moving.
All right. So.
Oh wait a minute, that's only in that area though, right? Matt?
Area of where he casts the
Yeah, so actually he wouldn't
the
take
ring,
that
depending
damage.
on the.
It's a 30-foot radius, so it's a
30-foot radius.
60-foot total
He'll hit
sphere.
everything back there.
Yeah, but the way the spell worked, he wasn't in what just happened though.
If he's landing next to Alexi, he'd be out of it. That's what you're.
That's what I'm saying. He's not.
It's everybody
he's not,
in that back.
yeah,
back
he's not
half.
in that thing.
Yeah, he used a reaction. He didn't start his turn in the
Right.
light or move into it.
Right. So what was that? Okay, so Cole, sorry, go ahead.
Nope, all good.
So yeah, fully strengthened creature just reacted to Alexi's magic and appeared in front next to him.
All right, so hop back up on the pillar,
Yep.
and then I will raise my Fey symbol of the Winter Court and turn undead.
Okay. What is your DC?
16. Wisdom save.
16.
Yep.
And that's 30 feet.
30 feet.
All right. Let's start with an archer here. Wisdom save. Oh.
Wisdom save. Yep.
And what happens if they fail? Are they a flee, or they have to be a certain hit dice?
They try to. A turned creature must spend its turn trying to move as far away from you as it can, and it can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. It also can't take reactions. For its action, it can use only the dash action or try to escape from an effect that prevents it from moving. If there's nowhere to move, the creature can use the dodge action.
All right. We have an archer here. You think that's affected? Find all the archers. I think you might have gotten where you wanted with the archers.
Awesome.
So these archers will be affected on the right. So the left side archers are all affected. And then there is one. The bull centaurs are definitely nearby. The one on Alexia unfortunately passed.
Okay.
Both of them passed to the bull centaurs.
Damn.
You got a good chance on them. There are 3 men-at-arms next to you. Fail. 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 I love turn undead. Alright, those are them. Where are you also? Okay, the big guy. And a bunch of lowly guys I doubt will make it. You still fail. Alright, and there's a mauler there. One of each. This is why I brought so many of them, Jeremy. Alright, so these guys are definitely all out. And then so many zombies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, 7. Alright. No, that's not gonna do it the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, you feel that there's one zombie that didn't get caught in this thing too, and I'll take care of him. But most of the others are also affected by the spell, by the turning. So you feel like a lot of them are just, they feel your power coming from the Winter Queen. Bonus action?
Alright. Let's see. So when I look at Jew, do you look like real injured? Probably not, right?
No, I'm good right now from appearance.
Don't think HK looks that injured, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, no one's real. I mean, the people that are injured are the ones that are down to 0 hit points at this moment.
And I haven't been touched.
Right.
Okay. So I will attempt to aid Alexi, I think. So I'll use spiritual weapon.
Okay.
At 4th level, and basically like an icy combat dagger appears behind the Minotaur near Alexi.
Okay.
Centaur.
Sweet. It even looks like an icy combat dagger.
You called it right out. Like, okay, yeah, let's do it. Go ahead and attack.
Alright. Does 22 hit it?
Oh, yeah.
It's going to take 14 damage.
Nice. Alright, now it is damage. I take it that is it.
That is it for my turn.
Okay. Holy Lord. Rexar will decapitate the other zombie. He is just hacking to pieces things over there.
Well, at least he is.
Alright. Archer. This archer moves. He needs to make a wisdom saving throw. On you, Alexi, is that what was it? For your radiant damage?
No, the radiant damage is con 17.
Con. Give him damage.
$27.
Well, because of the fleeing, he is destroyed. Alright. So we go to the next guy. Bull Centaur A. He is not. He will see you hiding, trying to hide. Cole. What is your armor class?
16.
He definitely hits you. You will take 26 slashing damage.
What's his... So he has 10-foot reach?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Because I'm on top of the pillar, by the
oh,
way.
yeah, he's a big dude.
Okay.
So 26 slashing damage and
26.
7 poison.
Cool.
And you said 16 was your armor class?
Yep.
He just hit you again.
So, I'll wait till you're done.
You're gonna take 23 slashing damage. And 7 poison. And then you need to make an acrobatics check or athletics at DC 15.
27.
You're fine. You don't get knocked prone.
Okay, so now that Ben's done with that, nobody bothered to shout to help Cole. That Cole's gonna have to remember that one.
Using the reaction. Yeah.
One, my back is to you.
And you're hiding. We can't see you.
And you're
He
hiding.
can see me now. That's why he could see me.
Yeah, he came out and fired. Men-at-Arms C.
Well, no, I used my symbol and then I used a spell, which I couldn't hide after that.
Okay.
I don't know how you expect anybody to help you with where you're at and how the fight's going.
Alright, he is fine.
And I already used my reaction that until the next. Oh, it's a new round, so I guess I do have one now. Good point.
Yeah, he comes back. He survives the sickening.
But that's fair.
Men-at-Arms.
You guys, the Cole that you guys could probably see is not the one who's being attacked. So that makes sense, actually.
Wow. These new dice things are pretty good. Alright, he runs. So they're off screen. Alright. Go after Rexar. Misses. Attack Jew. Now you've activated yet, Jew? Yes, no?
No, I haven't had another turn yet,
Okay.
so regular attack.
Misses. That one is back there.
Oh.
Misses. Now, Jew, you are back.
My turn?
Your turn.
After the second hit, my...
Okay.
Oh, wait. I rolled for Pass Without Trace, so I lost Pass Without Trace.
Are you doing something, Cole, before I go, or?
And then, so on the Minotaur's second hit, both my Pass Without Trace dissipated, and the second me that's closest to them dissipated.
Okay. So now you know really where Cole is.
Okay.
Bleeding near a pillar.
Which? He's over by the pillar, on top of the pillar, that little
Right there.
black base.
Yep.
So what I thought was a flank that was covered was actually exposed.
Yep.
Excellent.
But nobody knew that. Even the enemies couldn't know that.
Well, honestly though, right now what he's done
Right.
though, he has secured most of that flank because they're all running and they're running right into Oleski's kill zone.
Yep.
So there's a nice little pairing going on right now. It's just you've got to pick out the ones that are not affected. It's mostly on the right side. So it's really your left flank is pretty secure. Just about everything failed over there.
My first attack is going to be on the centaur that's between me and Alexi.
Yeah, go for him. I will give you advantage without recklessness because Oleski is directly flanking him.
26.
Oh, yeah, that
natural.
Say natural 20?
No.
Oh. But you
16.
16 damage? Cool.
Yep. Each attack is going to be at advantage.
Yeah, because you Oleski is he's attacking. He didn't even bother with you.
Straight 20, non-natural.
Still hits.
18, 19, 21 damage.
Ooh. You smashed into most of its hindquarters. It's just its upper
Still
part
up?
trying to fight. Not much is left.
All right, if he's still standing, I'll go one
Yep.
more. And 29 non-natural.
Yep.
With an additional 14 damage.
And it is destroyed.
So that frees up Alexi from that threat.
All right.
And the cloak is back into play.
Okay, awesome. The zombie loves it. He needs a 20 to hit you.
20 AC at disadvantage.
Nope. All right, Constitution save for this show. Let's roll damage, please. Your radiant stuff. You're sickening. Unless you have the number written down, you just keep telling me. I just keep forgetting.
Do you want me to just roll a number for whatever it happens? Or
you can do a blanket one. What was it last time? 18?
Last time was 27, but I'll roll a fresh
That
one,
sounds
I
fair,
guess.
as long as you remember. That's really that shatters that skeleton who tried to run. I just said it because Benito forgot pretty badly. Oops, 28 damage. He did. Man, that's a nice little combo you guys got going with turn undeadness. Constitution save for this Joker. No. And then, do you stay alive? Natural 20. No. Zombie dead. And this guy, Constitution save. Son of a bitch. Do they take half damage or they take no damage?
If they pass, they take no damage.
Alright.
It's an all or nothing.
He's still afraid. He's fine. He is going to go mess up Rexar.
Also, you know, it's two different saves, right? It's a wisdom for the fear and it's a con for the light.
These guys already failed their fear, so they're running, but now they have to use
Perfect.
the con to get through. That's why I was just rolling to see what it was. That's a miss. And that is a hit, so it will do 1d10. It's 12. All right, one of the over here, one of the these hollow guard men at arms cuts into Rexar. Not bad, but it's definitely a wound. The Ravager is not in the kill zone, so he runs out of the way. Zombie B is already dead. Archer is not in the kill zone, but he runs away. Another guy out of there. Down. He's dead. Alright, the big guy in the back. He summons an archer
Summons?
out of the ground over there. Yes.
Just in case you thought there was enough.
You just chased off a bunch of them. Let's be fair.
I don't think fair was ever really a part of this.
Oh, you who littered an entire cemetery with undead, Liwanika. I don't want to hear a crap out of you right now. after a
Right?
combat we had. So,
Sorry, guys.
I warned
Guilty
you.
is.
I warned you this was coming back. All right, so this guy makes an attack on Rexstar. He blocks it, but it makes another attack. And hits.
I'm gonna shout at Rexar. Damn it, Rexar! Don't die over there.
He takes a heavy blow from this attack, and you can see poison is seeping out of that undead thing's weapon. War Dog, Hunter's Mark. Yeah, he gets the fun attack on HK. Misses, not a natural 20. Another natural 20. We need a natural 20. Oh, it was a 19. That is lordly good, but not enough to hit HK. So the War Dog misses. Constitution save for this choker, as he's going to test his metal. Ooh. 27 damage to this fucker. That's hard. Aleski, this big guy is making his way towards you, and he took a hell of a lot of radiant damage, and he doesn't look happy, but he also doesn't look very damaged. Like, that looked like it singed him pretty good, so he looks like he's got some potent hit points.
Ben, because I am back to back with Aleski, when he gets into 5 foot, that's my threat range. I can use my reaction to hit that guy. Just to give you the heads up. That would be my intention.
Do you want to hit him, or do you want to save it because of other things around you?
I would hit him and so as to stop his momentum.
Well, he doesn't have any more actions. That's pretty much what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's pretty much his whole move.
So, is he within range of me to hit him?
Yep, but he's not going to attack, is what I'm telling you.
But he's big. He's already taken damage. Yeah, I'm gonna throw that into that hit with the glaive.
Cool. Yeah, go ahead.
23 to hit.
Yep.
Nine damage.
9 damage. Okay.
And of course, his not that he can, but his motion is 0 in case anything would give him the ability to move.
He's good now.
He's dead stop.
That was his stop.
Yeah.
That guy's gone.
So basically, I'm facing my guy, caught something out of the corner of my eye, reach over and around Aleski, slash that guy, and then go back to my fight.
Okay.
Oh, you're muted, Matt.
Ben remembers that fight. He and I went back to back. I had the big long sword. Oh yeah, we rocked that one.
All right, I need let's see here. I need 2 Constitution rolls for this zombie. Passes. So he just that means he just leaves. A lot of zombies. All right, so HK, it is your turn.
Did Alexi
Alexi should be going before HK.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry. Yeah,
you're right. I should be last.
Aleski's go next.
Yeah, you keep missing me there, Ben.
I do. I do. Sorry,
okay.
because I'm going through the quick initiative.
He's scared of you.
No.
You should be. So this big guy moved in on me, so he's within fighting range of me?
No, the big guy just got... Oh, yeah, the new guy. Yeah, that new guy just came in. Yep.
Yep. All right. So I will cast Green Flame Blade.
Okay.
And strike him with the Mace of Torm.
Okay.
So, let's see here. That's a 14 to hit.
It deflects off his armor.
Shit. Okay.
And as you cast your spell, that other centaur thing appears next to you.
Excellent.
As it is drawn to magic.
Alrighty then.
Was that one that was already there that just kind of moved, or
No,
he knew?
one of you killed one of them that did that. That was the second one.
Okay,
There's only
That was
that's
the
the
one that
last.
hit me.
That's the last one that is on the board.
gotcha.
So this is only one more of that.
Brought him right to you there, HK and Jew.
I'll say, how many sentinel attacks do you have, HK?
Anything you need?
Just
Anything
one.
else you can do? Well, that was your bonus for the green flame blade, all that stuff. So
No, the Green Flame Blade was my regular action. I don't have any bonus actions to use at the moment. So.
okay, so you're all set. All right, HK.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's it. I'm a warlock. I get one swing.
So HK, big guy just showed up, and there's the other big guy that you started attacking on the other side of Oleski right now.
Alright. So, first attack is going to be on the dog in front of me
Okay.
with the glaive. That's going to be a 12.
Yes, hit.
Whew,
Just
that's
hit.
close. It's going to be a 14 slashing
Destroyed.
and 3 additional.
It's done.
Bonus action, I'm moving the Hunter's Mark to the Centaur,
Okay.
bypassing the little one, and going for the Centaur.
Okay.
Glaive attack. What's a 15 to hit?
Let me find my centaur. What was 15?
Yep.
Just hit.
And for damage, we're doing 10 slashing, 3 additional.
10 slashing, 3. How much? Oops.
Additional.
Additional. So 13.
And third attack, 22 to hit.
Yep.
That's going to be 13 slashing
Okay.
and 4 additional, so total 17 on that
All
one.
right. It looks pretty rough.
And I am going to action surge.
Ooh.
And I am going to glaive again.
Okay.
17.
Hit.
$15 slashing.
Okay.
1 additional.
Okay.
Still standing.
You're still up, but not good.
Glaive attack. 23.
Yep.
$12 slashing.
Okay.
And 2 additional. Total of 14 on that one.
Good thing you hunters marked it. It is destroyed.
And I will take my last attack because I have 1 more glaive attack. Take down the small guy.
Okay.
That's a 26.
Yep.
And that's going to be 14 damage.
Ooh, nice. He's still up. All right.
And that is my turn.
Okay. Let's take this guy. Con save. Holy shit. Whatever. So gone. Oh, this is actually no.
We should move into the radiant circle that Alexi dropped.
Yep.
This zombie definitely tears the throat out of Juxar.
No, you should not move into the radiant circle that I created because it hurts anybody that moves into it.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's not
does
taking
it?
that.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I thought it
Thus,
would be like Alexi's fireball
no.
only.
That's why Cole has not moved into the light.
Cole.
Don't go to the light. Gotcha.
Don't go to the light, Cole. Cole, what are you doing, man? In your bloody state.
My frosty combat knife is gonna wheel around HK
Okay.
to stab the zombie next to him.
Okay. You can attack it with advantage as you, I imagine, you can put in that position.
Cool. So 11 to hit.
Hit.
Oh wait, hold on. Why am I rolling the 1d8 one? I cast it at level 4. Hold on. 2d8 one. There we go. 14 damage.
It goes right through his head and drops.
And me being the small person that no longer has really a defense, I'm going to move next to Alexi and HK,
Okay.
and then kind of touch where I was wounded.
Yep.
And heal myself.
Okay.
For 24.
Nice.
As I become not an awful, well, I mean, I'm still a bloody mess, but
Yep. Alright.
how's it going over here?
Can I have free speech to respond to the question, Ben?
Yes.
We need to move. Close ranks on Oleski's position.
Cool. I think I already did that.
Nope, that's smaller. Alright, Rexar comes in, he slashes and he hacks very hard into the one with the mace. And that one also looks like a pretty sturdy a being of the undead. Gone. And all these guys quit. Let's get rid of these dudes.
I'm okay with quitters.
Stupid turn undead. Alright, so those guys are all out of the way. Okay. So all those men how many men arms left? One.
It's almost like a dragon of light showed up. First they got scared, and then they got beamed to death.
Yeah, that's kind of what's going on over there. That Mauler quit. There's one zombie left over there, yeah. Alright, let's take on Jew and his cloak.
My turn, or I'm attacking.
Getting attacked.
Yeah.
No. Let's try him. So you can pretty much now see that if it was just the two of you, not much would be hitting you guys. And this guy will take on Rexar.
Yeah, but we would have been surrounded, been getting flanked.
Yeah,
They would have had a lot more advantage on us. We would have taken some hits.
Oh yeah, you were taking some hits, but not a lot. Okay, Jude, it's your turn.
Alrighty, starting with the big thing next to me.
Okay, yeah.
First attack, not regular attack because I'm facing him.
Yes, no advantage, unless you go reckless.
20.
Hits.
And yeah, 15.
Ooh. You take out most of its back with that hit.
Most of its back. All right. Well, I'll take out the rest of the most of it. 29 non-natural. 17.
Shatters in 100 pieces all over the place.
And then I will slide to Rexar. Wait, where's he? Which one is he? The white guy? White skin? White?
He's the only one left standing of the group, yeah.
Yeah. So I'll slide up.
You still have 2 zombies on you, sorry. Cameron.
Oh, I do? Oh. Well, fuck those guys. We'll take out one of them guys.
Oh, okay. I thought you said fuck them and walk away from
No, 28.
28 hits, yeah.
18, 19, 20, 21 damage.
Holy lord. You totally take off like it's arm and legs on that one.
That's...
But still
bite your kneecaps off.
It's still
if
kind
I
of
have if I have any movement that I can take, I'll slide closer to the group.
Alright, that will provide
After
attacks
killing
of
them.
opportunity by these guys. But it's still at disadvantage.
Yes. We really could have used a fireball.
You kind of, yeah. I mean, you got kind of a
Miss.
persistent one from
We
Alexi.
do. That and a fireball, this fight would have been 100% different.
Miss. Alright,
Shoot, just a firewall would have been helpful.
Well, that too. Yeah.
We're
Could
so
do that,
used to
too.
that. We are so used to that in our tactics. It's not even funny.
It's a good tactic.
Alright, that zombie is attacking Rexar. No, he'll miss. Oh, wait, he's 16. No, 20. 14. Those guys are gone. That guy ran. Just put zeros on these guys because they took off. That Ravager left. That zombie's destroyed. Archer. We'll call it the new one. So he will shoot Alexi.
Hey Ben, when you get a second, I have a question.
Yes, totally. What is your question?
My question is, by now, will I'm assuming enough time has passed for Russell to have shaken off being distracted by the show before her. Can I get a reroll on that perception check on
Yes.
Hartmore? Thank you.
You
I'm
may.
gonna choose a different die this time.
All right, Alessi, it's you.
Jen, look at your message here.
Sorry, what was that?
Your turn.
Okay, so what do I have around me now?
That one that took the radiant damage pretty well. There's a zombie eating your friend, and then it's mostly your allies. The rest of them are all fighting Jigsaw or someone.
But I've still got the big guy that walked up to me.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll cast a green flame blade on him.
Okay. No more bull centaurs, so you're fine.
Oh, natural 20.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
so that doubles my damage dice, right?
Your damage dice, yep. Yep. So
He's
All
still
my
cursing
damage
you
dice?
eventually,
all your damage
don't
dice, the green flame blade, your weapon blade. However, you gotta let me know. The green flame blade is fire.
Yes.
I guess it won't matter. So go ahead, do it all of it.
Okay, so the first roll. Okay, so the first. Let's see here.
Actually,
So I've got 46 plus 5 radiant damage. So that is 26 radiant damage.
26 radiant damage.
26 radiant.
That is important.
Burn
It is very important. You're going to be happy about that.
him. Burn him in holy fire.
16 plus 5. No, so 16 fire damage.
Okay.
All right. He's got the buddy chewing on my buddy. His buddy chewing on my buddy takes takes 9 fire damage from the bounce of the green flame blade.
Okay, his head's on fire, but he doesn't care.
All right, and then the guy that I hit, is he less than 25 hit points now?
No.
Okay, then he is afraid of me till the end of my next turn.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, no, I guess he's not. I guess that's part of the under 25 hit points.
But one thing I gotta... Your weapon, was it saying radiant damage or bludgeoning damage? Is it both or one?
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I haven't even rolled the radiant damage yet. That was bludgeoning first.
Okay. Alright, that's still fine. And then you have radiant?
And I have normally 2d6 radiant, so that would be 4d6 radiant. So that's 13 radiant damage as well.
Okay.
So 26. Wait, I gotta go look at the log now.
Yeah.
So 26 bludgeoning damage, 16 fire damage, and 13 radiant damage.
Okay.
Does that put him under 25?
Hold on a second. I'm trying to figure out some of the bludgeoning part of it. You did 6. That was critical, so it's double. That would go down. 17.
Did you double the 26, Ben?
No, I already did the math on the 26. I rolled all the double dice and everything. So
yeah, he did that
Nah.
part, but he's resistant to
bludgeoning.
wait a minute. Yeah, but
he's vulnerable to radiant, right?
yeah, I think I've got a inconsistency going on. Yeah, all right. So no, it's all right. He is not at 25 yet. He's still alive.
Okay.
Close. He's definitely hurting now. That was a big blast from the mace. All right. That's it out of you?
Yep.
I know you're busy, so you didn't see it in the chat. That was a 23 perception from me.
Okay. I'll tell you when the time is around. Just remind me when I say new round before I start to call. Alright. So we are there. Dead. That Titan thing. Alright. That Titan. Let me see if it gets its ability back. big thing comes walking through.
As soon as he's within 10, I'm hitting him if it's the next round because I already used it for this round.
It's not the next round. This is on
Okay.
initiative 11.
All right.
So he will make an attack on Aleski.
Sorry, boss.
$17 hit you?
Luckily, no, it does not.
Okay. And then
Almost, though.
one attack on Cole. And does a 17 hit you?
Unfortunately,
Unfortunately.
I have a 16 armor.
Wah, wah.
That's a bad roll for you. It's going to be 29 bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
And 10 poison.
Okay, I'm dead.
You're down. So you're unconscious.
Still no reactions.
Still, yeah.
I don't have one to use. I'm out.
Drew, you
Yeah,
have
everyone's
one.
got one though.
All
No,
right.
I don't.
I don't
I'm
have
out.
a reaction.
No, not HK, but everyone else has one.
Everybody has a reaction. That's
Yeah.
why you just
Everyone
have
has
to
a
choose
reaction
to use
to
it.
give any ally +4 armor.
It does.
Yep.
Guess you should have been
Oh, I
friendlier.
didn't know that. I did not know
But
that.
I didn't
so.
want to say it while Ben's doing it. I didn't want to be out of
Oh,
character.
yeah, all right, Mahler.
I had no idea that was a thing.
Yeah, so just to kind of clarify that rule so you know the way that works, everybody has their action phase, their bonus action phase, their movement phase, and their reaction phase. If you don't have an ability, you can't do anything with your reaction. What we just trained gave us an ability that we can utilize for reaction. You can use your reaction one time per total turn, not just on your turn. I just happen to have tons of things that I can use my reactions for, so frequently my reactions are gone when other things
This guy
happen.
teleports.
Okay. So I mean, if I have the ability to do a reaction, I'll do one if anybody gets in close. I didn't realize I had a reaction.
To
I don't have
Aleski.
that anywhere on my sheet.
The real question is, when exactly can we use it timing-wise?
It's a reaction.
Yeah. Well, that's
Yeah.
true.
You have to do it before the decision is made. So,
Holy
like,
Lord.
when he says, I'm attacking so-and-so, you have to decide then whether or not you're going to use it.
Yeah, you
So
gotta
if
fire
this
it off
guy-
real quick.
Yeah. So if this guy's stepping in between HK and that's for me. That would be a reaction time.
Well, no. Well, once he declares who the target is, that's when you decide. I'm giving my +4 at
Especially
this
when
time.
I'm telling you what I said the AC, what I rolled to hit the AC. So if you can
Wait.
help
So is it me? Is the reaction me being able to attack, or is it just giving someone a?
you're giving
Oh.
an AC.
Giving
bonus
somebody
on
a
that attack
+4 to
roll.
their AC.
It's a, hey, look out.
So this thing just
That
left,
is completely new to me.
it was just
I
because you
just
guys
learned
trained. This guy just left Rexar, teleported near Aleski, and cracked him on the side of the head. You take.
Well, I would have. So I
19 points
can't
of
give my
damage.
reaction to Alexi if that's the
I
case
rolled a
after
natural-
everything we just talked
I
about.
rolled a natural 20, so no matter what, it hits him. So I'm saying
okay.
if I rolled like a 17 or 18 to hit him, then you could use reaction. That puts his armor class at 22. So I have to hit a
Okay.
22 to hit him. But a natural 20 pretty much is a guaranteed hit.
Okay.
So 19 points of bludgeoning damage, Aleski,
Ow!
and 13 poison damage.
Double ow.
The natural 20. He gave you the natural 20 back on your
32.
ass. And he misses on the second attack.
Then you could do it like the shield spell, where you could just say I hit, and then they could say I want to use my reaction, and then but they don't know how much you hit by if that 4 will do it or not do it.
Well, I happen to be saying it.
Whatever
I'm just
it gives.
saying I'm giving you
Yeah.
I'm giving you a huge bonus because I was like asking questions. I didn't want to scroll back up and down to find out what if I hit anybody or not.
So,
Because that's basically kind of what it is. It's
Yeah,
a shield you can
it's
use
the
on
shield,
somebody
but the
else.
shield spell
Instead
I
of
think
yourself,
is.
you use it on
Well, I
somebody else.
believe the shield spell is +5. This one is a +4. That's why it was.
5, yeah. But I mean, it's the
But
same. It's the
it's the
same
same
concept.
premise, yeah. But not everyone also
Woo!
plays
Just
much
using
of
it for somebody else instead.
Yeah.
So the DC was 16. I luckily got the 18 to maintain concentration on the spell.
Cool. All right. This Ravager now will attack you, and he's going reckless.
Ooh. Which one's the Ravager?
It's the one that you guys have been beating the hell out of over here.
And he's reckless?
Yeah, he's really he's like an old dead barbarian guy.
Advantage. I
Yes.
see your sweet song.
And he will hit he will hit Oleski though. This one will be at a 26.
Damn.
Zombie Jew.
And he hits pretty hard, so.
Reaction Jew.
18 slashing damage.
More ow.
And more poison coming your way. 7 poison.
So 25 total.
And his second attack. Ooh, that would be a natural 1 on the first roll. Let's see what he gets on the second one. So 19 plus 8 is 27. So he's going to hit you again.
Jew, use that shit.
It's not going to help him. It's not helping him. 25 slashing damage.
I would say, I mean,
And 3 poison.
You can lead Jew to water, but you can't make him drink.
HK, it is you.
Okay, so that easily puts me down. Down, boom, to the ground,
Oleski
down.
is now down on the ground. So Cole and Oleski are down.
Effing shit. I'm gonna shout out. Jew, Rexar, stabilize them. I'm gonna step into combat with the Rager.
Okay.
I'm going to hit him with bonus action. Hex is on him.
Okay.
Advantage on the first hit.
Yep, he's reckless.
That's a 25 to hit.
Oh yeah, hits in total.
That's a 7.
7 slashing.
7 slashing.
Okay. That's
God
half
damn,
damage.
that's a terrible ass roll. That's a 1.
That's the force.
Extra.
Okay.
And give me a second. I'm going to use superiority die.
Okay.
And I'm going to use a disarming attack.
Oh,
So
okay.
he is. And I get to add an extra D10 to the damage.
You need to make a strength thing.
Yeah, I just wanted to roll the damage first because I'm on that screen first.
Yep.
So it's going to be That's going to be an additional 6.
And that's force damage too.
It's an slashing.
Slashing. So okay.
And then he's got to make a strength save versus me, or drop the weapon. And his DC is 17.
He passes. 18.
All right. I am going to make another glaive attack on him.
Okay.
Where's my natural 20? I haven't even hit one today. 22 to hit.
Yep.
And I'm going to go for the disarm again. So it's going to be an additional 4 total damage to his force, to his slashing.
All right,
And
so
he has to make another save versus me or lose the weapon.
hold on. First weapon damage is how much?
15.
15. Okay, so that's that. And then it was how much force?
2.
And then you had a additional slashing on top of
2.
it. 2.
Yep.
So, wow, he's really bad off right now. I'm actually gonna give him disadvantage because he's near death.
All right.
I mean, really near death.
Sorry, I still got another attack for him coming.
Okay, and you send the weapon off to the left, so that
Okay.
bounces off the leg of the big guy.
And, hang on. That's 1. I actually forgot to make that advantage. So the high right now 29 is an option. Just wanted to see if I can actually hit my double damage, which I did not. So 29 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
$15 slashing.
With a hunter's mark, he goes down.
Yeah.
Just enough.
That is unfortunately my 3rd. He goes down, and then I step. I carry on my movement. I step over Oleski, to put myself in front of that. I basically am using my body as a shield.
Okay.
If I have to give myself disadvantage to do that, I want to make it impossible for him to hit Oleski.
Well, there's another guy behind him, so he's a bad guy. The mauler.
Well, Jew's got him.
She's got him. Duly noted.
Somebody told you.
And Ben, I do need to be kept in the initiative because there's chances for me here. So.
Yep. Oh, okay, cool. All those guys are done. That zombie's fighting.
And then I will shout out, Cole went down first.
Okay.
Duly noted.
Yeah. All right. So Rexar's taking on like a couple of guys over here. Like he's taking 3-on-1 right now. He's like, yeah, a little busy right now. That's what Rexar will tell you.
Yeah. Not to mention the 2 paramedics are down.
I know, it's so cool.
Break out the bandages. What? What's a bandage?
Medic! That was the medic! All right, Jen.
Yes.
You will immediately notice that Hartmore is super happy right now. You catch the smile in the corner of her mouth from going with that. The only thing that you kind of notice, she's twirling on a very old, archaic ring. It doesn't seem like it's doing anything to the battlefield, because you haven't seen anything weird kind of appear other than
Right.
that guy changing, but that looked like that was something on its own. She doesn't look like she's affecting the battlefield this time, but she's doing something maybe for something though. The ring movement is not a fidget.
Stab her in the throat.
Once again, she's going to elbow Firebrand next to her and kind of do a head tilt.
What the fuck am I supposed to do about that?
Hey,
Just grab it.
Give her
Don't
a
kill
handshake.
she'll also
Hey,
try
you
to
want to
get
hold hands while we watch?
oh God, what does she want to do?
Hey, demon lady, let's hold hands. That'd be fun.
You want to do it? You want to say anything? Also, Firebrand, like your team's going down right now. This is like the 4th member of your group going down, and you, like I said, you know she's orchestrated. Zindred looks pissed, like she kind of like saw. Now she sees the play.
Like you know, I noticed last time that you were able to affect the field of battle. You know what the viewers would love? A good comeback. These guys are down. They're down bad. A good comeback right now would be spectacular. people are probably trying to get those last minute bets in against them. Let's throw the big comeback right now.
Persuasion check.
Blow the roof off this place.
Persuasion check, Barbara.
Oh shit!
Wow. You can get a 0?
You can get a 0.
Apparently,
You get a laugh out of her.
it's just not my day for dice.
Oh my
Physical,
God. Is that
digital.
4 ones you've rolled today?
Out of like 8 dice rolls, so
or half
it's
of the
just
rolls
not
have
my
been
day.
natural ones.
It's not my day.
She laughs at your plea for your members. She doesn't seem like now she wants to help at all. She's enjoying the carnage. Okay.
I'm just gonna give up dice.
Give up dice.
It's not Lent anymore.
Jesus Christ. Well, I'm not really this, so I'm just gonna give them up.
Then check your messages.
By the way, the damage zone is gone because Zaleski went down.
Well, God,
Emotional
Matt, that makes a huge difference. That's like a natural one on its own. You can explain that on your own. Cole, death saving throw, please.
Yeah.
When you roll a 0 in D&D. Emotional
I
damage.
forgot. What am I trying to get here?
Anything 10 or above. A natural 20 puts you right back up.
Cool. There we go. 17.
Okay, so you have 1 success. I believe we'll mark it on there for you.
Wait, you can roll double digits in this game?
Right?
It goes higher than 10.
Some of us can.
I'll be honest, I have not rolled many in double digits. I just have a lot of fucking bonuses to hit.
Wow, guys. That's awful.
I hit like if I'm hitting a 20, that means I'm rolling less than 10. Or I'm rolling less than I'm rolling like 11. Actually, a 20 is I rolled a 10.
That is the other man-at-arm.
Ben, Russell will have gotten up. She's got her hands on her hips and she's staring at Hartmore and gestures to the arena and screams at her, "What the fuck?"
That again,
and then
she's really smiling.
She's gonna glare at her and say, "Send me in."
Persuasion check.
Ooh.
Oh.
Persuasion?
Yes.
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. Rexar really damages that man-at-arm thing. And then...
I need some cookies.
Action surges hits. Just bring me back. I'm gonna keep it. So he will drop the Ravager. He still has the zombies on him. He goes, I got the flank. You go save the others. Which he pretty much yells at you, Jew.
Stop yelling at me! Everybody's yelling at me!
Stop yelling at me! That dude's gone.
Is it my turn?
No, I mean, hold on. I'm going through like half a dozen zombie things that really went before you guys. Most of them are gone. Yeah, now it is your turn.
Okay.
It wouldn't be mine in there somewhere.
Not yet. These are the 17s.
Yeah, Jew goes before you.
It's hard for me to know because I was never really gone at my time.
Yeah,
so.
I know. I got you to a point now. I've got a figure for well. So, Jude, as you go.
I am going to use my first action.
There's a nasty mauler guy.
My first action, I'm going to drink a potion of speed.
Cool.
Second action, I am going to do whatever I need to Alexi to keep him from dying. Stabilize him.
You're gonna need a medicine check.
The fuck is that? Where is that? Medicine.
Between investigation and nature.
Yeah.
Straight roll.
Yeah. Well, roll that.
Yeah,
a 9.
He's bleeding pretty bad right now. You don't stabilize him because the wound. You don't really have anything to fix him. You're not a medic. You kill things. You don't fix things.
Okay. So
Does
it make sense for me to try again, or do I?
No, that's your action. That's all you can do. Unless you can do your bonus action for something else, which it's not attack.
Well, I'm still raging, so I still have 3. Or is that just attacks only?
That's only.
That's attacks only. You had to forego attacking in order to attempt to help him.
Yeah.
Damn it, Jim! I'm not a doctor.
Get them stabilized. I've got this.
I can't. I mean, I just wasted all my turns on trying to do that, and I don't have the ability, so I guess I'm done, right?
Yep.
This turn. Keep trying.
Keep trying.
I mean, unless I can go again and go back into combat, or is that it? Once I try to stabilize that, wipes out everything else?
You can go straight with an action like combats, or if you have certain bonus things like cunning hands, certain classes have it. Barbarians are not. They're where else they are. You soak a lot of damage and you deliver a lot of damage. You don't tend to do a lot of the other little things, which is why it's party dynamics. If everyone did everything great, no one would be in certain classes. So drawing you away from being the frontline fighter is a win for the undead.
Okay. I do have a +2 to my AC though from drinking the potion.
Okay, that's good to know.
So I'm at 22 with disadvantage.
Pretty much makes you guys impossible to hit. All right, let's light up Rexar because that sounds like fun.
Yeah, but you gotta fix Cole first because he dropped first.
So that's a miss.
A complete waste.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it was. I could have hacked out half of this army.
Yeah, but they also, if any of this army hit them, they're dead. They can't, any hit while they're in this state counts as 2 failed saves. That's why you got to get them up before they get touched.
Now that worked out really well.
It's a roll.
It's worth the effort. That's why I said I would rather take disadvantage or give them advantage to hit me than allow them to hit. I will open myself up so they cannot hit Oleski.
All right, Oleski, your turn. All the archers fired at a Rexar, and it's pinging off his white hand armor.
You're muted, Matt.
You haven't really said anything except oops because I selected the wrong die. All right, so I rolled a 10 for a death save, so that's a passing save?
Yes.
That is passing.
All right, so I am Pact of the Undying, so I get up with 10 hit points.
Ooh.
Wow.
Okay.
All right, so is there anything around me?
I believe this is at the end of your turn. Or, no, that is beginning. Is that so Path of the Dying? So, is it any more of your action used to that?
No, I just made a death save. I made a death save, which would normally put me on the path of stabilization, but I gained 10 hit points.
You're right.
So is there anything around me?
Yeah, that mauler.
So I'm still in contact with.
Yes.
Okay.
And that one looks like he wants to.
Then. All right. So I will cast Vampiric Touch. Since my other spell is gone. And let me see. Shit. 11 to hit.
Miss.
Okay. So that's it.
Okay. That thing's dead. The Titan is left. Does it get its legendary action back? No. And oh, I get to attack Lee with the big guy. What's your armor class?
24.
Holy Lord, this is gonna be a tough one. But it's possible.
Is that his? Oh wait, who?
Miss.
Wait,
It could be
who
28.
Yeah.
I know. Well, I tanked him on purpose. Oh, it's so close. Yeah, he misses. So the thing's just pounding on you, and you're just blocking it with your shield. The Mauler thing goes. And it's going to attack Oleski again. So, wait a minute, I gotta roll a what? A wisdom?
Yeah, technically, he should have rolled a wisdom DC 17 to target me in the first place.
17?
Way back when. Yeah.
He decides, I can't do you.
So he's got to target somebody else,
I'll target you then.
if possible.
And he has, that's a disadvantage. Jew is stupid.
No, they say I'm standing next to him, so.
No, it's also your cloak. It's gonna be a miss.
Thinks I'm standing next to him.
This is why I had to put other people on the battlefield, just so I could threaten somebody. Well, that's gonna be a 1, so that's totally a miss. Alright, so that guy totally doesn't do anything.
So my pre-game assessment was correct.
Yes, your pre-game assessment is correct. That Ravager's dead. You smatted that dude, so let's get rid of him. Alright. Those are dead, those are all dead. HK.
Alright. My turn. I will bonus action switch Hunter's Mark to the Titan.
Okay.
And we're gonna glaive all day long.
Okay.
And that's gonna be 20 to hit.
20 to hit. Hits.
And the Titan's using a weapon, right?
Yep.
That's going to be 4 on the force damage. And I am going to... I'm going to go ahead with a disarming attack again, so that's going to give him a D8, a D10 slashing. So it's going to be another 5 slashing.
He's too big
and then
powerful. He shakes it off.
Okay.
He's a little bit larger. He's not medium.
I believe it's medium or large. Let me just look at that.
You can do it, but I gave him advantage because he's very...
Oh, okay. Okay.
He's a different type of creature.
Okay.
But
if it helps any, I have powerful...
You didn't give me all your damage, though.
It was...
I didn't get the glaive damage.
Let me check that log. Hang on 1 second. Glaive damage was 11. Okay. Force damage was 4.
Yeah,
and extra slashing damage was 5.
Okay, all of those are full effect. So it definitely took a chunk out of it. So that's your first attack.
That was first attack. Second attack will be... I'm going all out, guys. I'm going to spend it all. It's going to be a 27.
Hit.
and that's going to be 13 slashing damage.
Yep.
That's going to be 9 additional slashing damage.
Okay.
And that's going to be 3 force damage, and he has to make another save versus 17.
Okay. Yeah, he makes it.
And third and final. Ooh, damn. That's only a 12. I'm betting that doesn't hit.
It does not hit.
All right.
Okay.
Is our demon friend gonna let Jen go?
Your friend is.
I did want to shift my position. If I take an attack of opportunity from one of the smaller ones, that's fine, and basically interpose myself over Cole, so that Cole cannot be easily targeted.
Okay. Ben, when she lets her go, how does she get there?
Roll an Arcana check, please.
Like if it's a portal or something. Skills, Arcana. 28.
Definitely, there seems to be something with the ring. You somehow just got enough of her speaking to know it wasn't an arcane spell. It seemed like it was a call or a connection to something else.
Okay, but it wasn't like a portal that opened that Russell walks through or anything.
Yes, like you see, like kind of like a disc kind of shimmer and take her, and then she will appear here. But
yeah, but does it like it opens up and then Russell has to walk through it?
See her.
Okay, right when I see the portal opening and Russell's getting ready to walk through, I cast greater invisibility on myself and I run past her through it.
Sweet. All right, you're going in the future.
And as I'm running past Russell, I say, "Make big hand gestures like you're casting spells when you're in there."
Okay. All right. You did that. Russell, I will allow you to do something as you kind of walk to the battlefield, because that's just a movement.
Okay, because the first thing that I wanted to do was cast a... Oh, wait, hang on.
Casting a spell is fine, because he's telling you to fake one, but if you cast one, it's fine.
Yeah, cast one's fine.
Hang on. Yes, I wanted to do a bonus action. So let me make sure I understand things really fast. I can do an action and a bonus action even if they're both spells.
No.
No.
Cantrip is the only one that.
Yes.
Yeah, you can if the bonus action, if one of the spells is a bonus action spell.
That's right. That's what I mean.
Yes.
No.
Bonus action
You
spell.
can't cast 2 spells. There's only one class in the game, one subclass in the game that can cast 2 spells.
Okay, what is that? I think you're right.
No, that's not true.
That's
Anybody
the wizard,
can cast a full action spell and a bonus action spell.
False. There's only one class that can do that.
No, I think he's right, because I think in the DM's book it says, player's book, that you can only cast 1 spell. There has been a lot of homebrew that have allowed 2 spelling.
I believe there's a Crawford on that where he says you can cast a bonus action, a bonus spell, and then a regular spell.
I can't.
Fairly certain on that.
Fairly certain?
Fairly certain.
Only the sorcerer can cast 2 full action spells using the meta magic. But
correct.
That's weird if Crawford kind of fixed that, because I mean, there's literally a wizard subclass that you take if you want to be able to cast 2 spells in 1 turn.
Sage advice. Let me see if I can find it. You can cast another spell with your action, but that other spell must be a cantrip.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think I remember right. It was a cantrip. I knew it was something close to that.
But in this particular case, that would also have to be a bonus action cantrip. That's what's not particularly spelled out.
Yeah.
Because you could only do 1 spell with the action.
And Matt's right, though. Sorcerers, whatever like that, could cast. They could use
Meta magic would allow that to be different. Yes.
Or if you're that wizard subclass. Yep.
Okay. So what would you
Okay.
like to do?
So good to know.
I learned
So how
two
many
things.
actions are you giving me at this point?
You have your turn.
Action, bonus
Well,
action?
you lost your movement. Movement is taken by walking on the field of battle.
Well, damn. Uh Okay. Ooh. All right. Well, fine. I will go ahead. I had it from this morning. I'm going to use my Corpse Slayer shortbow.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to shoot the guy. I know it's not my hunter's mark, so it doesn't matter, but I'm going to shoot the guy who's hunter's marked.
Yep.
Twice. That's a 27 to hit the first time.
That hits.
And let me just verify my die because against... Oh, it's extra damage. So I get to roll a d6 and a d8 against undead.
Yep.
He's undead, yes?
He is.
And, well, never mind. So that's 7.
Okay.
For the first hit. Ooh. An 11 to hit?
That misses.
I figured. And then, now that he's got an arrow sitting out of him, though, I'm going to yell out, "Hello, boys! Happy to see me?"
That's awfully wordy for Russell.
Okay. So, all right. So you guys will go in the bottom of the initiative order, just because you guys came in a little bit later there.
Yep.
All right. Cole, you're at another death saving throw, please.
You went into Firebrand?
Does Firebrand get a...
I cast
wait,
greater invisibility on myself, though, so... Unless you have something that sees through that, you don't know I'm there.
Right.
I mean,
he's invisible.
the devil obviously doesn't see you anymore. She knows you're there.
Yeah.
I'll use an invisible thing just to help.
16.
You pass.
Cool.
All right, so it's got zombies. That is a hit. Not great damage on that one. And that is definitely dead. Alright, he heavily damages one of the zombies in front of him. So that's him. Misses. Zombies attacking Rexar. Hits. Alright. We'll go one more zombie. Oh, lovely. This one takes a heavy blow as he's now triple teamed over here by zombies. Jew, is your turn.
And you want to slide over to Cole.
Okay. The Mauler will. What can he do?
And I'm now standing over Cole, looking at him bleeding, wondering what the hell to do.
I thought Cole was the guy by the pillar because I would have just run out and taken care of it. Damn it.
I guess he'll take an attack. Not much you can do about it. Do you want to attack the big guy?
No, I was trying to save Cole and I failed.
Well, you see people showing up. I mean, you don't have to now. I mean, that's where things are a little different.
Nope.
That's what it is.
I'm done.
All right. What did you roll? Low?
I won.
Unnatural
Non-natural.
one.
Non-natural.
Non-natural one.
You have a negative to your wisdom?
I have a negative to my medicine. Yes, and to my wisdom. Yes, it's a -1.
Barbarian.
That guy is gone. That guy is gone.
You know, wisdom, the barbarian dump stat.
Yeah. It's the
I
last
never
person that should be running around trying to save people instead of hacking down an army.
I never dump stat anything, so I
Nice.
always forget that.
The call.
I got a 0, so obviously I'm in the same camp.
I have one stat that has a 0, but I never have negatives. I'm opposed to it. It freaks me out. But simultaneously, I don't have anything that's like a 20 either.
All these archers in the back here fire at Rexar. Some of the arrows, though, they do miss him, but they do seem to have causing him to really fend for himself. He's going to be losing half of its movement. All right, Aleski, you're up. What are you doing?
So I still have one beefy guy on me.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to attack him, so he'll be able to attack me back. He won't have to, try to ignore me anymore. But I'm going to strike him with my vampiric fist. Hopefully.
Okay.
17 to hit.
Hits. No, you miss.
Ah, shit. Really?
Yeah, you got an 18.
He's not flanked or anything?
Nope.
Not yet.
Not yet.
All right. So now I am totally screwed. There we go.
Well, he used his reaction, so he's not keeping it. You can leave now. So by Jew leaving and I'm missing on him, he used its reaction.
Okay, then I will retreat. I was worried about that
Hit.
that attack. I will retreat over to Cole. Yep. And I will. Now that I've heard Jews muttering, I'll just be like, "I've got him. You take care of business."
Okay. Anything else?
That's it for me. That was my attack and a move. So
Okay. HK, you see the hollow thing start to heal itself.
The Titan in front of
Yeah,
me?
it just seems like it's doing on its own.
That's not going to help him for long. Is it my turn?
Nope. You just saw it.
Okay.
But then he takes his time and summons a men-at-arm guy next to Aleski.
Jesus.
And that's its legendary action. And then it's going to try to hit you,
Hit who?
HK. Miss, as he does.
actually, some fodder like that works in my favor.
That's the optimistic I like. Miss. Alright, that Mauler activates. This time he's got HK flanked. So he's going to try to attack HK. Damn, these guys rolled terrible. So first attack misses. Second attack. He totally misses. Banging on your back, buddy.
All right.
And it is now your turn.
I'm told there's a game that is played. Peekaboo, Misty Step. I'm standing behind and the Titan, and flanking from Jew.
Yep.
And which gives me advantage on all my attacks.
Okay.
And I am glaving. That is abjectly terrible. 15.
Miss.
$23.
Hit.
Going for that disarm again.
Okay.
That's gonna be 2 on the force, 3 on the extra slash. 17.
Hold on. Damage was how much? 17 total?
Yeah, total is of 16 rather.
16. That's hunter's mark, all that stuff you're saying?
Yep.
Okay. Third. Do you have a third attack?
Yes, I do. I take it he did not lose his weapon?
Correct.
You gotta be kidding me. 17.
It just hit.
And last superiority die. That's going to be 12 on the regular damage, 5 on the force, 5 on the extra slash.
22 total.
And one more strength save.
Yep, it made it again. But it's
Okay.
looking very bad. Like that hit really torched into its hip.
Yep.
Okay. You were done?
And now that I'm going to shift around, so I present an additional target for the one that stepped up next to Oleski.
Okay. Alright. Russell.
I will run up to Cole and cast Cure Wounds 3rd level.
Okay.
$14 points.
Alright, so you're healed but prone. Anything else?
That's all I can do.
Okay. Firebrand.
All right. So, what is the distance between the one that is right in front of Oleski, so the farthest one on the left, and the farthest one on the right?
Way over there?
Yeah.
30.
30? All right. Perfect. So, right in the middle of all of them, since Fireball has a 20-foot radius, so 40 feet across,
Yep.
I'm going to drop a Fireball. I'm going to drop a level 7 Fireball.
Okay.
So they all take a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
And Russell waves her arms like a weirdo with a bow in one hand.
What's the DC?
18.
Okay.
So Russell cast the healing fireball.
She's cauterizing wounds.
Russell, deception check, please. At disadvantage. And what was the damage?
It's a 54 if they failed.
54 if they fail. What should be?
54 damage?
27 if they pass.
DC was
16 deception.
17? You said
16.
18 dexterity check. If that's what you're asking.
Oh, sorry.
Wow. All right. So that doesn't. They all failed. Okay. And then one of the other ones, the Titan. So you did what was your deception?
16. Sorry.
Okay. Jeez. So. And the Mauler. Jeez, guys. Jeez, guys. This is not the way to fight back. Area effect stuff. Not what we want. All fail. At least he takes a little more, so let's get him back up there. And then he takes. Alright. The skeleton. The archers are gone. The zombies are gone. This thing is. How much roll for him? Oh yeah, he's hurting pretty good. The other things are still standing around. You kind of noticed that they didn't burn as well. Like these hollow guard don't burn well. Is there anything else you can do? So there's 3 left on the battlefield: a Mauler, the Titan, and one of those men-at-arm ones that just got summoned.
Oh, I can only cast 1 spell. Where are the guys that died? Did some of them go down? The NPCs.
2 of
They're
them,
over
yeah.
here, I'm sorry, I guess right. They're over here. Well past rounds. They're past 3.
Just that one.
Well,
over there.
Z's back here. Sorry, you can see her. She's behind
Oh, I
everybody
see
else.
now. I'm gonna go circle around towards those trees, towards the guy that's down.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm still invisible because it was greater invisibility.
Okay.
The last minute.
Nice. All right, Cole, you're up. You're on the ground. Half your movement to get up.
Okay. Let's see.
Where did that come from?
Are we at in this mess?
The big Titan thing is there. The Mauler is over the other side of Jew, and there's a men-at-arm one that just got summoned next to you right here. That's the only 3 left. And they just took fire damage. They look pretty singed, but they don't look like. Oh, the Titan looks pretty bad off. The other 2 look all right. They're just hurt.
Alright. I am surrounded. Not really an ideal position for a squishy like me. Let's see. What is a good thing to do?
Get out of the fight? Disengage?
You have rogue, so you could do disengage, and that doesn't give anyone attack of opportunity on you.
Yep, I'm looking at the rest of the field trying to figure out where other enemies are versus where other families are.
Gotcha.
So, whatever happened to the other Titan?
Ran away. A lot of things ran away.
Awesome. So, I think I'm gonna Misty Step.
Cool.
Somewhere not there.
Rexar's here, and everything is dead over that side, so you could go here.
Yeah, I'll go over on the other side of Rexar. So,
as you appear there, Rexar goes, "You look like shit." He doesn't look great either. Just to remind.
So do you.
Blood is a good look for me, though.
Blood's not a good look for anybody. Look at this red. Doesn't match any of my clothes. And then let's see. What?
Now you have advantage on any one of the undead things because they're in contact with somebody else.
Fantastic. Then I'm putting a bullet into the big guy.
Okay, roll it.
A bullet.
Yeah, it's a rifle.
25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
So we're gonna do 8 plus 5, so 13. He's not affected by poison damage.
Nah, it doesn't matter. That shot took its head off.
Sweet.
Hey Ben, when you said the other guys didn't seem like they burn the same, they don't have resistance to fire, do they?
They do.
Or fire resistance?
Yeah.
Because elemental adept fire ignores resistance to damage,
Cool, good
to
to
fire
know.
damage. I just thought of that. I was like, oh wait, is that why?
You gotta let me know the time you do it.
I ignore that.
That's why it's made. You adept dude.
Yeah, that's a big thing to know. They all had it.
Yeah, so it ignored their resistance.
Playing
That's
once
cool.
a month, it's sometimes hard to keep track of all the little
Right?
extras that our
Sure,
characters
but
have.
I know some of these are old on your that.
Yep.
That one right there is an old
That's
one for you.
Yeah, that's day one thing.
But I have a lot of going on for other campaigns and stuff too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That's
so
cool.
all right, Cole. Is that anything else? You missed a step. You shot. You took out the Titan. And Rexar
I
insulted
suppose I could. I think I'm good right here.
Okay. Rexar's turn. He winks and takes on the bladed dude there.
Oh, a cheeky wink first? This
Yeah.
guy, he's getting personality by the minute.
Well, he totally likes this environment. It seems.
This is where he's at home.
Yeah. Okay. As this thing attacks that mauler, he like cuts into it, and then all of a sudden there's like this like blackish flash, and some of the energy looked like he struck the mauler at goes back into Rexar, and you can see his like a wound just erupts on his chest.
Ooh.
Things you might want to be taking notes on.
Don't melee him. Or physical damage, maybe.
And the second swing will does he hit him all? No, he misses on the next one. So archers are all gone. That men at arms is left. He's gonna take on Aleski because he's been popping and running.
I give Alexi my reaction.
Wait a minute, I gotta roll to see if I get close to hitting him. I rolled a natural 20s on him. First one will miss for sure.
So are they looking more hurt now that
Yeah,
you know that they
that one looks pretty hurt
didn't
still.
resist the fire?
Okay, your reaction, Jew does tell Lesky just to dodge just in time before he got slashed on a second swing. So your reaction is now used. And it's your turn. Now you get it back.
All right, so what's left? 2?
That men-at-arm that you just told him to watch out for just is there, and then that mauler that Rexar is taking on over there.
Okay. I am going to go reckless.
Okay.
Oh, first attack on the mauler in front of Alexi. That just tried to attack him.
Oh, that's the men-at-arm. Yep. Go.
Or men at arms. 24.
Hit.
Dirty. 19, 22 damage.
22 damage?
Yes.
Damn. He doesn't look so good anymore.
Second attack. 28 dirty.
20 dirty?
28.
28 dirty. That's
18.
not dirty. That's
18,
way up.
21 damage.
You cleave right in front of its chest all the way to the top. It is now destroyed.
Sweet.
And now you can make your last attack on the Mauler.
Last attack on the Mauler. Because I'm reckless, raging, pissed off that I missed 2 rounds. 24 with 15 damage.
15 damage. Alright. He's not looking good.
How long does the potion last? The
I believe a minute.
potion of speed.
I'll give it a minute.
So does that carry over from when I was using it? Is it still going?
Yep. So yeah, you get another attack.
Right, one more attack. There's a natural 20.
Well, this is probably going to be the end of that thing's life.
31 damage.
Yeah, you just completely blast it. That's it.
I was angry.
Okay.
Was
that the last bad
fog
guy?
closing around you guys?
No, hold on, Ben. Was that the last bad guy?
Yes.
Okay, as he's killing him, I moved myself over towards the dead NPC.
Mm-hmm.
And I imagine that there's bodies everywhere because
Yes.
you were taking them out just to make the picture clearer.
Yep.
I'm going to roll him over onto his stomach if he's on his back,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to alter self to look like him and stand up where he was,
Okay.
looking like him.
Cool. Roll a deception check.
And then I'm gonna shoot him.
Well, he looks like you think he looks like
An enemy, right?
No, he
No,
looks like
No,
No,
one of
you're
your
right.
The
guys.
guy.
Oh,
Your buddy.
okay.
Yeah.
I was like, he
No,
just
no.
he
He's
just
looking like
got up
V.
as an enemy.
He looks like Z right now. Like Z
No,
got back.
I'm trying to make it so I can walk out of here not being me because
yes.
I've never shown myself
it.
while we're in here.
Deception
Because this
at
is a
advantage.
spectator sport, so people are watching us. So I'm
Perfect.
trying to make it so.
Yeah, I thought he rolled over a bad guy and was like, I'm just gonna get up
No,
and I'm
yeah.
gonna shoot him.
That would be hilarious.
No,
Hey,
no,
that's not
really.
bad.
Zombie, shoot it!
Sneak attack damage, everything.
And-
Holy shit, assassin! Your job was to
Also-
protect him, not accidentally shoot him in the forehead.
It's not an accident if he aims.
Great call. I love
Also,
it.
as the action is winding down, I cast one more spell.
Hold on, first
Major image.
let me just get what Firebrand did though first. What was it? What was this roll?
13.
13. Okay, cool. I mean, you still do it. I'm just gonna see how we're just seeing how,
Yeah.
basically how many people will catch it, so to speak.
I'm
All
trying to be, I'm trying to be a little
Sure.
little off the cuff.
Not your natural thing. All right, Lesky, what were you gonna cast?
So as the action is kind of winding down, I'm casting major image.
Mm-hmm.
And the image that's going to form in this like 20 by 20 area
Mm-hmm.
looks like a portal is opening up
Mm-hmm.
to the underworld. And it's going to show the image, the illusion is going to show what could be, should be, maybe, but not 100% definitely is Hades, because I don't know that I know exactly what Hades looks like. So I'm going to go on pictures, drawings, descriptions, and make the image just a little indistinct, showing Hades and then Silk bound in chains, and Hades talking to Silk, saying, now that I have you imprisoned, I will siphon off your power. I will add it to my own. My foolish brothers, sisters, and father have no idea that I'm doing this. They can't possibly withstand my power once I gain yours for mine. And once I'm done with you, I will reach out to the other gods and the other realms, and I will bound them and take their power for my own, gaining more and more, and this and other worlds will be mine. I will finally have my world, my realm, and all the realms that belong to those who I will steal their power from. and I'll have this little tirade going on.
I love it. Performance at advantage.
At advantage is 19.
Okay.
And then
you caused some
basically
stir.
the gateway will close in.
Yeah, there's a gasp. You hear, because you've been hearing a lot of things like that. People are kind of like, oh wow, who's the villain? Ooh, like you kind of getting. It seems like that type of crazy reaction type of going in. As you go in the fog, I need both HK and LSK to make a quick wisdom check for me, please. So wisdom saving throw.
Natural 1.
A natural 1.
It can't be two good ones in a row.
Beautiful.
You know that.
Beautiful.
11.
11. Great. You each are going to suffer exhaustion from this encounter. There is a presence of the dead that you feel. Like, it's not the ones that you fought. You feel like it's those that were supposed to be here from the story. For some reason, it's bothering you guys. Like, that effect, that run the thing. There's certain memories that are permeating within you guys. And you don't really tire often, either one of you. And to have this effect is really unnerving you for what you guys kind of did.
As unnerved as I am, I will stand, I will hold the shield and the glaive. I will clap them together to make a ringing sound as the fog surrounds. I will put the glaive away, and I will draw the bringer of law, and I will proclaim out loud, Hades will never succeed as long as we stand.
And now there's a huge applause going for all of you.
And then I'll let the fog take us the fuck out of here.
Cool. All right, the fog begins to envelop you. You feel the presence of it allowing you to leave. Okay?
Yep.
You guys will find yourself...
How long does it take it to actually make us leave?
Arcana check.
I'll definitely grab the bodies. Obviously, if one stood up, I'm not going to go for that one. I won't understand that there's two, but
okay.
If he's walking away,
15.
I'm going to grab the other one.
You think you have maybe an action if you were trying to do something different.
Yeah, greater invisibility only lasts
I'm
a
looking-
minute, so I thought it might end.
10 minutes.
Hmm?
As soon as I think we've got 10 minutes, I'm going to cast Prayer of
You
Healing.
don't have 10 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, right. So I realize that.
Okay.
And then I'm just going to, let it take us away. And then once we land, if I think we've got 10 minutes, I'm going to cast Prayer of Healing.
Okay. So, you basically all feel the fog come around you. You all begin to appear in front of Hartmore. And she goes, Splendid. Splendid. Interesting fight. I like the fact that you have the ability to use the divine and a bit of the arcane to make things happen. I enjoyed that. It will definitely make next encounters more interesting. And with that, the doors open, and you kind of feel yourself compelled to continue to move out of that. Everyone roll a perception check, please. DC is 12.
While that's all happening,
You don't need to roll, Jacob.
27.
okay.
You pass.
29.
Pass.
14.
Pass.
I hurt. I just failed.
Fails. Well, let's get it fair. Jew,
I don't care.
you don't care either. Z is not with you. Didn't come back from the portal thing. And you don't see Firebrand waiting with T and Zindred. and Laura also. It kind of hits you, but you don't seem to want to stop and figure all things out as you leave and the doors close behind you, leaving Nevermore inside. And you guys out in the hall with everybody except Firebrand and Z. You do have the body of Juxar.
Okay, so
F.
Russell, where's Firebrand?
Wait a minute. So
Yeah,
do we
where
do we
is
have the
Firebrand?
do
What
we have
happened
the
to Z?
person that Firebrand turned into?
No.
No.
No, he turned into Z, so we thought he was
Your
Z
perception,
getting up.
those that pass the perception notice that Z did not come back from the fog.
At all, not even her body.
T's already now, once she gets out, she's sweating, going like, I don't know what the fuck just happened, but he was gone. Like, I don't know what Nevermore did. I was standing right there, and then gone. Just gone. So I don't know what she did.
Okay. I'm assuming Russell did not see, would not. You did, I would have known that you turned into Z because you were invisible when you did it.
No.
You wouldn't know.
So Russell is going to move through the crowd, our little group, literally waving her arms in between every single person trying to touch him because she did know he went invisible.
Yes.
Um,
You discover nothing.
I'm going back through that door.
Can't. Locked.
Where's
So I feel like this.
don't
I
really
feel
know
like
what's going on.
this would maybe be in character for Cole. I kind of want. Fuck it, I'm just gonna say it. So
Just do it.
Cole's gonna, Cole's gonna slap the monk, like, emotionless, just flat out just slap her. Because he knew since Russell came in and helped him get back up, she was in charge of watching Firebrand.
Mm-hmm. She's stunned, but she doesn't have, she can't, she's upset. You notice that she's upset. She doesn't know what happened. She has no apology.
This is a simple
No
phrase,
apology.
so I'm assuming that Russell can say this. So he was with me, and I'm banging on the door.
Okay.
HK, can you knock that door down?
Maybe Z kind of became or succumbed to the curse. Maybe that's why they weren't allowed to come back with us.
What do you mean he was with you?
Minutes in that movie where it,
He was, Russell and Firebrand were standing right next to me. Then she asked to go in, and then Nevermore let her go in.
And he came with me.
He came with
I
you.
didn't see him do it. He didn't tell me.
So he was on the battlefield with us?
She nods.
The firewall.
And she points at the lock and
Immediately.
looks at Cole and says, "Open it."
So
This
Ginger will go.
devil would have the ability to stop anybody from. She's transporting individuals. You can't just look like somebody else. You're not that individual. He either
Ginger will
stayed
also
there,
say-
or she kept him because he violated the agreement.
Right, Ginger will go. He did cheat. He wasn't supposed to be on the field.
Say she cheats all the time. It's part of the game.
You're not the
I was
only
gonna
one,
say
Ginger.
when she was using, when
So-
she was casting magic through dimensions, how is that not cheating?
Yeah, so I'm
Is
going
she
to
still
bring
in the
that up.
room?
'Cause I actually
No,
watched
she
her
pushed you guys
cast-
all out. So
I
it was
actually
like,
watched her cheat in the
I'm
last
gonna
arena
hold.
match.
I'm gonna hold Bringer of Law and out, and I'm gonna hold it in front of the door, and I'm gonna put my hand on Lawbringer. If she kept him, and he did exactly what she did, that cannot be justice. Can you help me break down this barrier?
What's the door? Is it just the door to our?
No, it's the door to the arenas.
Oh,
And it's a
Where
huge,
we were
it's a
sitting
huge
before.
double-
where the hell
Plainer
did she
gate.
go?
a huge double door.
Where did the our handler go?
Ginger's with you.
She is our handler.
Nevermore is on the other side. Like she just kind of said all that was done, and this force, this compulsion made all of you move, even though some of you triggered that Z wasn't with you. And you didn't see Firebrand either, so you noticed that two people weren't with you, but there was a mental force that got you all to leave the room. The door closed, and then more of you were able to kind of act on your own to be like, wait a minute, where's Firebrand? And now you're deducting that he apparently joined the battlefield. That's where the fireball came out of. You still haven't talked about how much Z is.
Yeah. So yeah, but the what's her name? Nevermore. She
didn't come out
on
with
the other side of this barrier.
Yes, she's still inside.
Nevermore is the devil woman, but in case that's not understood.
Yeah.
She's yeah, she's our hand.
Yes.
Right.
Who has?
She's the one who did this.
And so the door's sealed.
Yes.
Yeah. So back to what I said, Ben. I asked Lawbringer and Bringer of Law if we did exactly what she did. Can you help me? That can't be justice. Can you help me break down this barrier?
Give me.
Fuck yeah, dog.
Give me. I need something to look at here. What are we looking at? Give me an insight check. I'm gonna give you advantage.
While this is happening, I'm gonna put my hand over.
That's a natural 26.
Okay, cool. Cole, yes.
I'm gonna put my hand over, not Rex here, but who's my other Winter Court?
Luxar is the one that came back as a
Luxar.
body. Jirax is a body.
I'm gonna put my hand on Luxar and just kind of say a prayer to the Winter Court for him.
Okay. HK. So basically, the insight you think about, you're going through the whole thing, you're going through the rules, everything like that. The technicality could be, and if you think about earlier fights, you were allowed as outside sources to manipulate things through spells and enhancements and abilities by casting through and enhancing. The rule wasn't putting yourself on the battlefield. Firebrand did change that. That's the one thing that she didn't do. Or put anything else extra from there. But the only thing maybe was she did allow Russell to go prior as well. So the only cheating was what she did already in your favor. If he did it on his own, he's doing already on another level of manipulating the call to the contract, which would already be violating your team twice. Because she helped you guys by the terms of the arena thing. Because in terms of arena combat, those undead minions should be somebody's who owns them. They're not. It's not a danger room. So in a way,
there was more summons.
They
summons people.
Yeah, you violated against them. So you in truth, put two combatants on the field illegally. So your justice is a little weakened by what the sword is telling you.
All right.
Russell is going to reach out and touch the door and cast Dispel Magic.
That's too powerful.
She'd still try. She's going to try anything and everything.
You will notice that this enchantment is beyond anything you've ever noticed, you've ever felt before. And you can tell, you can kind of in your mind, as an arcanist and some ability, know that whoever put a room that basically opens up to other portals through its divine magic and arcane divination of seeing and scrying and all stuff like that, ain't going to make it something for a 10th level person to kind of walk through. For a simple spell like Dispel Magic to pop through.
Is there any other exits out of this room that we're in?
No. Well, you can go back down to your room, you can go back to the Raven Grave, or you can just leave. But again, you do know Nevermore has an office in the Raven Grave as well.
I'm going that way.
Okay.
Can I?
I think that's
use
our only option.
Okay.
Can I use Blink to get in the room?
No.
Damn.
You have to be able to see it. And you also know that this is planetary stuff, like planar level.
I thought Blink went between planes.
Yeah, Blink goes between planes.
To the ethereal. There's
more. The ethereal plane.
There's more there's more to this layers. Like, this room is not just a normal room for you just to walk through. You feel like if you even tried something like this, it could hurt or it could put you somewhere you don't want to be.
You have to know exactly what
That's fair.
plane it is.
I'm saying, like, you guys got to think, like, this room has been, you don't even know where that realm was. Well, some of you might. If you know that, you're going through different realms, and you weren't aware of that before either. So this is opening up, and plus, if you do know it's being scribed by hundreds of other planar areas, so it could be celestial planes, all the abyssal planes, the planes of air, fire, wind, earth. There's like, there's layers upon layers, so it's not just an ethereal plane for you to walk through and get through. You'd be going through all of that. That seems to have some type of force that affects that exterior.
All right. Well, while we're out here losing our shit, can I cast Prayer of Healing on us?
Yeah, the healing part will be fine. You can get all that figured out.
I'm going with you to.
Yeah, I figured most of you will go. All right, so Firebrand.
Everybody heals for 15 before we
You
go.
sort of kind of walk into what appears to be a throne room, and your guise is gone. Like, even if you didn't want it, you wanted to stay on, it's gone. And there is a throne situated there with a creature of bone, a lich. You can feel the magic coming from it.
Motherfucker, is that Jeff? Is that you, Jeff?
God, you're good. And with that, he looks at you and goes, "You are the opposing thing of the Fae. We have been dancing in circles for a while. The combat was to weaken your court, and it did, to a dead. And then you got involved. I like when heroic beings break arrangements and turn corrupted." And with that,
well, I couldn't turn my back on my brothers.
Brothers mean nothing to me. Definitely ending on that. Because you know why.
As I've heard.
As I've heard. We will end there. I think. Did we pick a date here? The 22nd works for me.
Hang on one second. Let me bust out my calendar here.
Because I know we just changed it on somebody else.
Lich, I'm aware that you don't care about your family. You son of a bitch.
And I will thank everyone for joining us. We're going to wrap it up, and hopefully we'll be back in a month. And I'll try to do a little bit of posting on Facebook, so if there are some followers, we'll go from there. But thank you again for following Streams of Spero.
Yeah.
Good night, all.